Yo,
Okay,
what's up, gamers? How's it
what is up,
going?
gamers? Welcome to
Sandy
the
Triathlon
Centurion Triathlon relay race.
so true.
Okay, so we're like 10 minutes behind, so we're just gonna count down like literally right now.
So based. Can't wait. So let's try and be as unbiased as possible because obviously I'm on Deku's team and you're on Dawn's team, so we're both gonna want to see
Oh,
our respective runner teams do well here. But
I didn't even think about whose team I was on. But yeah, we are going to be next in this actually. We're going to be playing right afterwards. Let's hope they all start properly.
hoping they all turn the dick claws off as well. If they didn't, Tommy might actually not. He's known to be. No, he has done. He is known to play with the dick claws on before. Dawn's going to get some breakfast. Give him a minute.
Oh, okay, he started now.
There we go. This is really bad first set for both Tommy and Deku actually right now. Tommy's gonna come out with a 24, but Deku unfortunately missing the free piece. Gonna have to go down and get a 33 it would look like. Definitely not what you wanted to see. Something's happened with Dawn. What's up? Are we doing a reset?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. No one went somewhere and didn't tell us.
Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. They didn't look like good sets anyway, so I'm sure our runners aren't gonna be too mad about that. So yeah, Wild Canyon first. There's not a whole lot of RNG variance you see in this stage. A lot of sets seem to tend to like dance around the 20-second mark. You can get some really good sets, some really bad sets, but overall it's a pretty average stage. Let's see if our runners get anything really good here. We starting again?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I think... I'm not sure what Dawn's doing.
John, what's your favorite season of Love Live?
I have no idea.
Understandable.
They should be going again now.
Awesome. Who's gonna
Fingers crossed.
My money's on Deku, let's go. Yo, I win.
Okay, only 13 minutes behind. Easy, they'll just get 3 world records right here.
Yeah. Wild King Order Code gets broken 3 times in a row. Be really funny.
So yeah, the basic thing about this is the 2 adventure games have treasure hunting gameplay. Technically, 06 does as well with Rouge, except the pieces aren't random, and they're just kind of a mini part of Shadow's levels. But in SADX and SA2, it's like this crazy alternate dimension that's just secretly like the greatest speedrunning concept in the world.
So
And
true.
yeah, and we have cool categories across the 2 games that are beating all of the stages 20 times, or in Rouge's case, it's 25 times because there's only 4 Rouge stages. And then you can put them all together into a Centurion. So we've got Knuckles Centurion in SA2, Rouge Centurion in SA2, and Knuckles Centurion in SA1. And we're going to be doing all 3 Centurions right here as a relay race. So it'll be a total of 9 different runners across 3 different teams. And so we're going to add up everyone's time at the end of it and see which team won. And starting off, we've got Wild Canyon, which is a very short level, very alike how short the SADX levels are. Because SADX is so short. The SADX Senti is about twice as fast as the SA2 Senti. Also, between all of the levels, there's about 20 seconds of downtime just to get between the levels where you're just like mashing A and whatever. In SADX, that downtime is like 2 seconds. Because you're in mission mode while you're doing it. Wild Canyon is a very, very, very tough stage. Cryptic is the best in the business at it. Also his internet is really bad right now, so he's actually just going to be dipping in and out whenever his internet allows, and I'll just be here as good as I can be. You'll see the timers people are using as well. It's a loadless timer. We don't use RTA anymore, so while it loads and while it saves, you won't see it advancing, so it's just fairer for everyone. So we just kind of get to choose, like, pick a person, look at what sets they get. Wild Canyon is so fast, there's always going to be someone collecting a piece or a free piece.
Alright, my apologies, my internet is kind of being funny today, so occasionally I might dip out, but I'm fine now, let's go.
Let's go.
What did I miss?
Just some gaming. And then so, just also on the layout, you can see that Deku is now on split Wild Canyon 5, Dawn and Tommy are in Wild Canyon 4. So Deku is just a little bit ahead, you can infer from that. Obviously, because each level is the same for 20 times in a row. So Deku has been having a pretty good set of pieces so far, and gets a really good piece 1 right at the front of here, right by a hint. Not choosing to wait for the hint, because there's a delay on all of the hints. That one you only have to wait there for perhaps a second, but he's choosing to run anyway, and it's proven to be a good decision. Because he gets a free third piece. So contrary to SADX, where all 3 pieces have an active radar, in SA2 only your current piece has an active radar. So if you've got all 3 pieces left, it's only the first one that has an active radar. The second and third, they still exist, but you have to look for them if you want to get them out of order without the aid of the radar. Another difference is there's a million more pieces. There's as many pieces in one SA2 stage as there are in the entirety of SADX.
Alright, I think I'm back. This does not bode well. Can we get some backup comms just in case this happens? Because if this happens again within like another 2 seconds, then there's no way I'm gonna be able to do comms.
We might be able to get a cheeky seafood commentary.
We might be able to.
We'll see. So Dawn getting a free piece here. This is a free piece that you don't really want to see because it's slow, but at least you can get it out of order. You're able to see it right at spawn because the head kind of thing that it's in just has a smaller draw distance than the piece. Deku getting another free piece and getting a piece 1 really close by. I presume it's near the 6 pillars, except it's one that he didn't think it would be, and so got caught up.
Yeah, it happens
Still having a lot of trouble.
The wind is really hard to break out of in Wild Canyon, notoriously.
Yeah, there's nothing like it in the game as well. Like the wind is just so unique. It's definitely the most challenging part to Radical Highway. Wait.
It's not even close to the stage!
Yeah.
Radical Highway just got the biggest update ever, guys.
I think I made some kind of connection of Cryptic says it's the best stage, Devu says Radical Highway is the best stage.
Let's go. Oh, that's a really good set for Deku. It's gonna pull
that's really good.
17 here, I think. 16 actually. Low 60 in gaming.
Yeah, even with the awful piece 2. Armored Call now for Dawn. There's 2 of these, but they're in the same place. So again, so the SA2 hunting is a lot more complex than SADX by like quite a significant margin. It's still very fun. SADX is, but it's just completely different. In SA2, because of how many pieces there are, and the fact that there's no to call, each piece has hints, and so typically the way you play these stages is you read the first hint, and then just by that you know where the piece is. Except in many cases, hints correspond to multiple pieces. For example, suspended ceiling here. If this was a piece 1, this could be in 2 places, except they're both right next to each other. But there's many cases where they're on perhaps the other side of the map, and you've got to use your brain a bit more, or just hope to get lucky.
That was an absolutely awful set for Deku as well. Going down to check the mid piece 3 there, did not get one, had to go all the way to suspended ceiling, only to get owned by Scary Eyes.
Yeah, 32 is awful. You're not going to see many more worse times than that here.
Meanwhile, both of the other runners getting a clean sub 20 as well. So...
Deku's still with the slight lead. It's very slight, it's only about 10 seconds.
Yeah, and as you say that, Dawn getting the best piece 1 in the stage in my opinion. Not really that many bad sets with those.
Ooh, and a free piece 3.
Yeah, and there goes my internet. Awesome.
The golden path for Deku, kind of a rare piece. Knows which side it's on. It's in a trail of rings, and when you go down from the top to the bottom of Wild Canyon, you can definitely be forgiven for just having your bearings completely lost. But he knew exactly what he was doing. Dawn resetting a pair of earrings. The piece isn't too far away, but it generally gives really poor sets. Because another difference between SA2 and SADX is for SADX there's no such thing as kind of an algorithm. For each piece, there is a definite. This is a piece 1. This is a piece 2. This is a piece 3. But there's no if statements going around here. There's not if you have this piece, then you can't have this other piece because it's too close. It's just a free for all. But in SA2, if you get any piece 1, then your piece 2 by design is far away from it, and then your piece 3 by design is far away from the line between the piece 1 and the piece 2.
On the spiral tile, Dawn is gonna go for the check. Let's go.
Ooh.
Shots on. Not getting it though. Funny piece that it's probably gonna be behind the face. Wild Canyon track, it's either that or behind the face. You love to see it with this combo. It's gonna come out with a sub 20. Maybe it's gonna be close. Just barely a sub 20. Let's go, Dawn. Also a sub 20 for Deku as well, beating Dawn out by just a couple of frames there actually, so it's gonna keep that lead.
And we're over halfway through already. The stage is really short. It's definitely the shortest stage we'll see in SA2 today.
So it looks like Tommy has a small deficit now of pretty much a loading screen. Both of the runners loading in as Tommy loads out of split 13 here, or split 12 I should say. And Deku is, you know, they're both pretty much at the same point, except Deku's got a slightly better set here. He does miss the free piece. That's an unfortunate time loss. And Dawn is, with a really nice clip, is going to go straight to the piece slope, even the slope boost to get closer to it. That was really well executed by Dawn.
Only a 24 for his troubles, but yeah, that was very good.
What's Tommy's piece 3 going to be? We're looking forward to something closer here. Center of the F is definitely not what he wanted to see. That's a huge hit there.
Yeah, he's definitely getting quite rolled.
That's owned. Meanwhile, Dawn with big room and a good piece 1.
Deku getting a horrific set. He got the far sandy path, the worst piece 1 you can get, followed by foot of a pillar, the worst piece 2 you can get. Fortunately, he saw his piece 3. It was pillar with no treasure, and so was able to salvage it a tiny bit. Still gets a very poor 28. So Dawn is now in the lead. Oh wow, Tommy had a piece 3 right next to his piece 1. Brilliant.
Gaming.
That piece moves, and it has a giant like flight path that it takes. It goes around the entire top, and so there's situations where you can get pieces that are right next to it because where the game like takes for that piece when it is doing the algorithm to see like, oh, what pieces can spawn, it's right in the middle of the room. So like in the middle of this entire room, that's where it is at the same height it normally goes at. And so yeah, you're able to get it next to pieces that, you know, really you would think it shouldn't be able to.
Tommy with a free piece into a nice piece 1 here. Looking at a good combo. Piece 2's probably far into Sandy. It's actually behind the face. Wow, that's good. Right there.
Okay, Dawn's still in the lead. And getting a great piece 1, you always love to see this piece 1. Swirling Arrow, really good piece 2. Has it, wow, an excellent set.
Let's go! He saw the free piece, and he's gonna go
and
for the
pillar
clip. He's straight in the bottom room. A little bit of confusion getting to the piece that's still a 19 with really good execution though.
Dawn is playing so well. He's not getting the greatest times. About 20 is average. So if you start getting like a 21 or something, you think, okay, I kind of didn't get great RNG. Dawn is getting like above or equal to like 21, and he's just playing amazingly.
Tommy with a free piece spot though, that's actually a really hard piece to see from coming up the wind tunnel there. You have to very deliberately check for that. You love to see it. But you know, that's just another good set for Dawn, and you really got to think that it's going to take kind of a lot for these runners to come back at this point in this Wild Canyon segment. Dawn has had some really nice RNG and played really solidly throughout the whole thing.
He definitely deserves to be in the lead. Deku not getting a very good set. He did get Center of the 8th Pillar, which is a very poor piece 3. He did get it as a 3-piece, but did then struggle to collect it because of how high it is.
That's a really unfortunate set for Tommy. He's not going to get a piece 3 either. Wow. That's
Oh,
probably going to
no.
look at, oh, that's gonna become like a 30-second set maybe.
Yeah,
It's
this
gotta
is
be,
as bad as it gets for Tommy.
yikes.
Oh.
Just another example of RNG owning the runners when they didn't really deserve it.
He'll get it back. On paper, Tommy is the higher ranked out of these 3 runners, and then Deku and Dawn are very close. But you know, it's overall in terms of this race, any order of first, second, third is very believable.
Yeah, it's definitely true to be fair. And Dawn's gonna go for the piece check in the mid. He's actually gonna go straight down. He saw his piece earlier.
Ooh.
Probably. That's a really nice spot from Dawn. But hold on for Deku. Is this gonna be on the left side? This is the D-Pro set for Deku. This is an 8-second set. Let's go.
Wow.
84.
Oh no, he's back in the lead.
That's insane. Saving almost 20 seconds on Dawn. Just the second best set in the stage. You love to see it. Wow.
Getting
And a really good
piece 1 again. So this piece
What?
he's got here. Oh!
Oh, Deku's just gonna run away with it at this point. There's no shot. This is 14 seconds, a very low 14, followed after the D-Pro set. Dawn has some heavy lifting to do if he wants to catch up without RNG.
So in 2.5, that was a 12-13 Wild Canyon X20. That is really good.
Hang.
So yeah, moving on to Pumpkin Hill. First thing Deku was going to do was collect the upgrade, because he was doing the entirety of Wild Canyon without the dig upgrade. It's much slower when you have the dig upgrade. So he's going to collect it here, and the only repercussion here is that it's guaranteed that his piece 3 is going to require the dig upgrade. But that's just in this first Pumpkin Hill. In the remaining 19, that requirement is gone. And so on average, he's going to lose actually about 5 seconds in this split, just as a complete average. But you gain so much more time in Wild Canyon not having the dig upgrade that it's a no-brainer.
He's gonna go to check Pumpkin first. It's an interesting choice considering his piece 1 was on Pumpkin. I don't know if it would have pinged from the rocket actually. I've never tried that, so he's gonna go straight over to Church, and it is on Church luckily. Dang.
Yeah, it's perhaps showcasing, you know, what I just said, like it is a bit slower on average. A 44 with the dig upgrade already is a very poor time. You'd hope to be seeing a lot of 35s, maybe close to 30s. Pumpkin Hill's been pushed quite a lot by Tommy and Cryptic and even Chainchomp, who isn't particularly well known for his hunting, but made us all aware that he's very good at it with his exploits in Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, Changeup coming out the left field of I believe is 1722 Pumpkin Hill X20 RTA, which is insanely. It was actually world record at the time. It's insanely good.
Changechomp, you may have heard of him. He's the #1 IL player.
Excuse me, Tommy? He just dug Sad Pumpkin out of nowhere and got the piece. I don't know if that set's confirmed or not. I don't remember that set for sure. And Dawn just goes straight to a piece as well, out of nowhere, getting on the dangerous material. So those are both some really good sets here.
Wow. So Deku with a whole stage lead over Tommy, so that's about 1 minute. Dawn, perhaps only 5 seconds behind Deku.
Yeah, this is really close at this point, actually. I wonder, you know, we have 3 chances to see Cold Iron Bars here, so we're gonna see 60 Pumpkin Hills, and the chance to get Cold Iron Bars is 7 out of 1,024. So, you know, it's unlikely still, but we could see it happen.
Well, Deku falling down from getting a hint there. There's a lot of hints in the stage, and there's a couple right at the top, but the camera also just is generally a bit funky in that graveyard area. It can just move sharply when you don't want it to, and so he did fall down.
It's really annoying. Actually curious
wanted to read the hint there, but just failing. It gets Angel's Ring. Oh, he probably could have seen this because, yeah, Angel's Ring. This would have been a free piece because he was over at Pumpkin. He could have turned the camera to have a look at this.
It's an unfortunate miss. It doesn't actually save the world if you get Angel's Ring Ollie, but it saves a lot. You have to go back to the Church Rocket anyway, most cases, but yeah, that would have saved a lot of time.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Opinions on this piece, one for Tommy.
I like it. I like those two because they're just right next to it. They're like right next to spawn.
I like the
really do
one on
much
the
harm.
left, but the one on the right has never been nice to me.
Sad. Ooh, Tommy getting. Oh my goodness, he had no rings and almost got hit.
Yeah.
That's
And creepy smile too. What?
a very rare piece. Tommy having a whale of a time at the moment.
That was a really nice wall run from Dawn, getting the hit. Unfortunately, it's one around in a circle, or getting the rocket as well. This is a huge time loss. That's a lot. Wow. I'm going to take the rocket
Ooh.
and then go across to Wonder is not what you wanted to do.
Yeah, so there's a few pieces actually that are very infamous in Pumpkin Hill. One of them is this one. It's called Wander Around in a Circle, and you just have to wait there until it spawns. There's another one that's also called Wander Around in a Circle, although it finishes with an ellipsis rather than a period, and so it shows that it's at a different spot, and it's even worse.
It's another piece check there. We're going to get on the dangerous material for Tommy. Sorry, on the way across. Let's see that. Wait a minute. Deku with the under the track stuff to tell us time though. Oh, I'm thinking of the wrong. Never mind. I'm thinking of the wrong side. I think I'm thinking of very high up. This is probably going to be low in Pumpkin, like Flaming Emeralds. What?
It's a cool set.
It's a really funny set. And unfortunate for Dawn having to go all the way over to Pumpkin. Gonna take the rocket though, dude. We have a little bit of a shortcut there.
Yeah, so as we said in Wild Canyon, how the pieces can. Ooh, he's gonna be careful to not die here. Okay, yeah, how the hints don't necessarily connect to one piece; they can connect to multiple. In many cases, particularly in Pumpkin Hill, there's slight differences with the hint. So, for example, there is a floor and also a ceiling that ends with a period, a floor and also a ceiling that ends with a question mark. Same kind of thing for Three-Faced Ghost. There's two pieces called A Place Where You Can Hear the Horn, and another that just says A Place You Can Hear the Horn. And when you get good at the stage, you need to learn those differences. So, for example, Dawn had Where You Hear the Horn just then, and so he knew it wasn't the one that was on Ghost Train, because that doesn't have the word where.
Deku getting the set that I believe Tommy got a few splits back actually. It's a really funny set. On Patrol just seems to come out of nowhere, but it's a really good one too. Let's see it.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Not getting owned by Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. When you take the risk of checking the 50-50, you love to see that, because it's really annoying if you check the one and it's just not that one.
Okay, so Tommy has really caught up to Dawn. They're in the same result screen now, so it's about a 10-second advantage for Dawn over Tommy. Deku's still in the lead by, I think, 25 seconds at this point.
Yeah, it was loading in. Dawn loaded into the stage when Deku was at 24, so you're about right. That's a really good piece one though from Dawn. There's so many good sets for this piece.
And he
Looking for
checked
Under the
Angel's Ring
Tracks.
just then. Yeah.
We're gonna get under the tracks. We're not, but that's still a really good piece. If I recall correctly, this is. Is it? It's not dangerous material. It's kind of close by. That's it. Flattening grass, yeah. Aiming.
Flattened Grass is actually a funny piece because it's underground, as you'll be able to see here, but it doesn't have the flag to say it needs to be dug. So if you were to just get out of bounds, then you could just touch it and collect it. Whereas typically for dig pieces, you have to explicitly be in the dig animation to be able to collect the piece.
Hold on, Deku. Deku got Pathline with rings into place you can't jump. Is this Ghost Pumpkin's necklace? It is Ghost Pumpkin's necklace.
Ooh.
That is going to be a really good set for Deku, and that's going to strengthen his lead a lot more as well.
Mm-hmm. Runganiga Gecko protected by a container, but he's seen. Wow!
What? No way!
I didn't realize you could check for that.
You can check for that. I didn't know that it was with this set though. It's pretty awesome.
And so that's another good set for Dawn. Making sure Deku doesn't get too far away.
Yeah, you can see that piece on the rocket if you take the rocket. It's like just chilling right there,
Ooh.
but
Deku just missed a hint, so he's now just completely hoping it's on Pumpkin. Oh, it looks to be. It's probably Pumpkin Family. Okay,
Yeah.
he got lucky.
That movement is really hard to recover from. If you miss the hint, so Deku actually had a really good recovery considering he missed the hint, and obviously, luckily, his piece was on Pumpkin, so it's
Yeah,
not gonna hurt.
chances are it's on Pumpkin, and then you can just then from there there's a decent chance you can just radar read. So he did get quite lucky though.
Yeah, this is perfect.
What's piece 3 gonna look like for Dawn? We're going into King of the Hill. No! It's so far away.
Yeah, this is another piece that's quite infamous. This is the most infamous in story runs because of course you need a dig piece in a story run. There's a piece 3, and the wonders around circle pieces are not dig pieces. King of the Hill is. It's very infamous. It's the single most common piece you can get in a story run, and it's very far away.
Yeah, it's like a 1 in 9 chance or something like that we calculated, which is really crazy.
Yeah, it's outrageous. Even the devs must have thought this is ridiculous. They played the
Probably.
game a bit.
Like, do you think they actually playtested this game? Let's be honest.
I mean, considering the Dreamcast version of the game, which is obviously the version this was originally released for, you can't hold up on it. You get controller drift, like just from holding up.
Yeah.
They probably did not test this game.
Oh, 3 against 3 from that Warren as well is a really nice piece to get to from here. You can just go straight across to it. Let's go. Dang. Okay, so Tommy getting the really good piece 1 into a really good piece 2. This piece 1 is just so good. Tombstone by some grass. This is probably gonna be super close. Actually, that could be. I don't trust this. Oh. Yeah, that piece can be in 2 places. Reading the hint does not tell you which one it is.
Yeah, that's perhaps the final infamous piece in Pumpkin Hill. The when you do something bad, this might happen. There are 2 of them. They're on opposite sides of the map. You can actually get around this by playing in either Italian or Spanish, where the 2 hints are different. But we're all playing in English today.
Yeah, I love that fact. I don't know why. I guess like they just did a really poor job at making sure that the hints were the same.
They just did not check, basically, because in Italian, the reason it's different is because there's straight up just a yellow square in the hint.
Wait, really? I've never
Yeah.
actually seen that.
Yeah, it's very weird. And then in Spanish, obviously, we discovered like it's about summer 2020 that the Spanish hints on PC for Pumpkin Hill are completely in ruins. So there's 98 pieces. The first 40 are all completely normal. The other 58 are the third hint of some other piece. And so you'll just collect your piece will be something such as, I don't know, Three Brothers Tombstone, and it will just say something like step like from Pumpkin Mountain you can see like a mountain with a beard. And it's like, cool, what are you talking about?
Oh, there's a piece in Dry Lagoon, not to like stray off topic too much, but there's a piece in Dry Lagoon that just doesn't have text at all. I thought that was really fun.
Dawn died.
Oh no.
What's
the piece for you gonna be? It's gonna be, that's a really bad piece for you to get on death as well, because Dawn has to take the rocket again and then glide across. Definitely not what he was hoping to see.
Yeah, that's definitely not great for the Dawn fanbase. But I'll just finish up talking about Dry Lagoon. Yeah, there's this same issue in Spanish also exists in Dry Lagoon, but it's only for like 10 pieces or 9 pieces or something. But it does mean that one of them has a completely blank hint.
Wow, you know what? Dawn and Tommy are tied because they both got the A rank at like the exact same second. That's crazy. Oh no, Dawn is actually 1 second behind Tommy right now. Loading in a second, like literally with 1 second ahead on the load this timer. This is a really close race between them. We'll have to see. I would argue Dawn actually getting the better set so far though, until that moment. I don't know what he's gonna go to this rocket. That's actually a solid choice. It's not very easy to maneuver to King of the Hill from there.
Deku getting a good piece 3, good set overall.
Yeah, nice. It looks like Tommy's actually gonna, yeah, he's gonna solidify that lead. They're actually RTA tied right now. It's really funny.
No, Deku was one whole split ahead actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, Deku with about a 1 minute lead, and then the other two tied. Wow, that's really tied.
Yeah, I didn't even notice Deku at the time, actually. That's what I meant. They are like, wow.
Deku having a little bit of trouble with that piece. It is a slight hit place. Oh, Dawn having to dodge that enemy there. He had 0 rings. Gets a good piece too.
Definitely a better piece 2 than Tommy. Tommy having to go really far out for that piece, and then into Endless Journey piece 3 as well, which is pretty much the same place that Dawn has to go, but Dawn is way closer.
Yeah, I think Tommy's probably having the least amount of luck right now.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. That's a really good grab though. Not even having to glide reset into it, just turning into the piece. That's hard because that piece hitbox is tiny. So if you don't do anything to extend your hitbox over it, you can just go straight for it pretty much.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even notice, but Dawn actually turns the camera at the start to check for dangerous material. I've never seen somebody do that. Half of the Ghost Train SADX pumpkin? On patrol, maybe? There's like 1 in 5 sets that has on patrol, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this one.
Dawn going for a 50-50 check. He gets it correct. And flattened grass.
Wow. That's like right next to the piece he was at. That's crazy.
Yeah, that could have gone much worse. Ooh, Deku. Looks like he's got Wander around in a circle. And not only that, he's missed the switch. So this is the worst of the two wander around in circles, and he puts on his sunglasses in disgust. And yeah, here's the piece. So that was quite poor. Deku fans don't want to see that.
Yeah, this is exactly what Dawn and Tommy needed right now. More wonders for Deku.
This is perfect.
I'm kind of struggling to get to the rocket here, but he's alright at the moment. He's gonna go to his piece 2, which is... this? Oh, Lonely Tombstone. Oh, right. This is a piece that exists. You don't like this piece. This piece sucks. Dang, speaking of pieces that suck, none of these runners are having good pieces right now. All these sets are really bad.
Yeah, I'd agree. Dawn able to get that piece without too much drama. Nose upstairs and downstairs with Deku. This is somewhat of a rare piece because it's quite centralized, quite quick to grab.
I found him.
Seems to invite some grass again for Dawn. We're seeing a lot of that piece for Dawn actually. Is this the 3rd or 4th time? I'm not sure. I think Tommy had it once.
Perfect.
Yeah, and I will reiterate, this is probably one of the best piece ones in the stage.
Under a chimney.
Yeah, this is, oh, and for Deku as well. I'm pretty sure this is dangerous material. No, that's very high up. I don't know what this is. Yeah, that's really good though. That's right underneath him.
Flaming Emerald, Dawn about to get a 31-second time.
Is this the one you do something bad set for Deku? There's Wander. What?
Oh no! Even more time loss.
Did I commentate his curse set by saying that this is that the other runners really needed Deku to get more wonders? Sorry, Deku. Half of a
The
goose train.
games are still quite close to each other.
Yeah, this is
We've
perfect.
definitely, for a while, it's been like Deku and then Dawn and then Tommy with like no more than a 30-second gap.
Still gonna get flattened grass
Wow.
again? This is the same set you got previously. Flaming Emeralds is
Flaming
that's
Emerald.
honestly, that's still fine. That's a really good set still.
So, not too sure how his height is gonna fare. Oh, okay, it was fine. Oh, he had 0 rings.
Yeah, that's really risky.
Ooh. Okay, so Deku getting, you can see it but you can't take it. This is one of the worst pieces to grab, and he has 0 rings, so we're going to be interesting to see what he gets. He can, if he is risky and unlucky, die. So, not looking too good. Not looking too good. Okay, Deku, okay. So now, unfortunately, because he touched Omochao, which is very easy to do, he has to wait for Omochao to finish talking. But not just that, Omochao then still disables you. That specific one does miles after he's finished talking, except Deku was unfortunately so unoptimal there, it didn't matter, it didn't get to that point.
Alright, Dawn with Under the Tracks Piece 2 from Shady Place, 2 out of 3 chance to get Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. I would dig this. It's hard, not many people know about this set actually, so I'm not surprised Dawn didn't go to check it and does get the 2 out of 3 chance. It would have saved him a bit of time here. Saves you like 10 seconds, it's a crazy good check. Fun cryptic fact, please learn this set.
Okay, Deku entering the final Pumpkin Hill. Oh, double containers. This is also infamous. There's 3 of these, and it's on each different mountain. He's first checking Ghost Train. It was very advisable to reset this, actually. He might be kicking himself, but he gets it second try on Pumpkin. Wait, this is not Pumpkin. What is it? Church Mountain.
Wait, is this the first double containers we've seen yet? We're literally ending Pumpkin Hill, and there's 3. This is like, if you put all 3 pieces together, this is probably like a 1 in 10 chance to grab it.
Yeah, I've not seen it yet. There's how many? There's 34 piece 1s in total. 3 of them are double containers, so it's 1 in 11.
And Dawn actually got it as well. Just
Deku, this is the worst set he could have possibly hoped for. He is so going to be kicking himself for not resetting this.
Oh no. And Dawn actually getting a really nice piece 2 from a really nice piece 1 as well. Tommy is actually out
Tommy's
of
in the lead.
Hill. Tommy is an aquatic bite. When did that happen? Did you catch
27 second. He got Ghost Pumpkin's necklace to finish with. He might have got the set that's then also, you know, placed you can't jump or whatever.
And after being behind the whole race, Tommy has jumped into the lead by a whole load screen, it would seem.
Wow. And
That's
a brilliant
really
piece 1
good
as well
piece
for
one.
him.
Yeah, this is going really well for Tommy at the moment.
Well, that turned around quickly.
But you know what?
Deku getting a brilliant set too.
Wow. But yeah, no, 2 pieces right on top, and there's really clean execution as well. He's going to go straight into... Oh, he dug into the wall. Maybe I spoke a little bit too soon, but that's
Brilliant.
a really, really good set.
So Aquatic Mine is a really fun stage. This is generally most people's favourite Knuckles stage, including Seafood, who is the restreamer. And there's just so much you can do. It's so high action. Unfortunately, there's quite there's a lot more variance. You can really get quite rolled in a lot of sets. It's like 40 seconds long or something. But then there's also sets that I think at the lowest range possible, it's like a 12-second time.
And you know what? Speaking of 12-second time, it's not gonna be that, but it's gonna be a really good set from Deku getting a... The Buffett spiral into the spring? Are you kidding me? That was so sick! Into jail window, what is this set?
I found him.
That's ridiculous on Deku's side. Let's go.
Oh, this is a race. And Tommy getting a good look of his own, getting a 22.
Yeah,
Tommy actually hasn't played the game in like the past about 2 weeks, but before then he was grinding Aquatic Mine a lot.
You see Dawn's set now as well? You got 3 fans into other than Minecart into jail window. These sets are crazy. Even in another piece 1 from Tommy. And the fans as well, and the Deku's got a piece 1 in top. What are these pieces? This is like the best Aquatic Mines of all time.
We stay blessed in it.
I found him.
You know, I have seen Dawn put months of effort into
The main
Aquatic Mine
pillar.
too. Oh, Deku!
If this was Tommy executing, Tommy would have got this piece.
Yeah,
What is going on? There's so many free pieces left, right, and center. Everyone's getting really good sets. Apart from Dawn, it would seem, actually. Did he just miss that? Wait, did I...
have main
am I
pillar?
tripping? No. I think it was go back and forth on the tracks. Am I tripping?
Oh.
No, I'm tripping. It's
Oh.
fine. It's fine.
Yellow ping again for Deku. Get a brilliant piece 1. They don't stop coming. That's a good piece 2 as well.
You know, Dawn probably getting the worst set we've seen so far, and it was only a 34 as well, so honestly, this is really, really good for all runners.
Having to go to the ghost room now for Deku. Gets a piece that's just under here. This is actually in 2 places. You have under the flattened ground, that can be in the middle of the weight or just to the left of it, and it's really quite annoying. Because you either have to be like really precise to try and get in a position where you can dig both of them, or you have to just figure it out. Like,
Dawn,
moment's
what?
notice.
The top room into the free piece for Dawn, what is this? This is gonna be like a 22 maybe coming out of, and is that a free fans piece for Deku as well? In front of sign 2 for Tommy? He's not gonna get the free piece, but this is still a really good piece, so every runner is getting good splits, every split.
Dawn really just got a 20 with Path to the Abyss, or whatever the piece 2 is called.
Entrance to the Abyss, yeah.
Entrance, yeah, that's crazy.
And a really sick snipe as well from Deku on that piece.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Tommy though.
That's the worst piece we've seen so far. He has to go back up to the attic for this. You never want to see this.
Hey, one window and a roof for Dawn. See, what? That's not a set that exists? You can't convince me that that's a set that exists. What are these window sets? What? I've never once seen sealed window after this.
What? Deku! It doesn't stop. What is the piece 2 going to be?
It's
Probably
gotta
Ghost
be
Room?
It's gotta be.
Okay, yeah.
What?
This is the rarest piece in the stage.
This piece is 10 out of 10, 24. Talking Skull, unless you're talking like piece 1s after how many piece 1s spawned it. Because Talking Skulls is 6 out of 10, 24, which is funny to me because I feel like I see it way more than I see this piece.
Agreed.
Yeah, this is the second rarest piece in the stage. It's really, really hard to come across. That's a 27 from Tommy and a free piece for Deku. Deku, please.
Ooh. Okay, it does have to go to Ghost Room now. Generally, the worst thing you can do in Aquatic Mine is have to go to Ghost Room for your piece 2, because it just takes quite a while to get out. No! No! Tommy would have got this too!
What is going on for Deku? This is probably like the stupidest Aquatic Mine RNG I've ever seen. That's a free piece for Tommy as well, but Tommy hasn't had the best set so far, and Dawn getting a 42 to be honest, so...
Yeah, this is silly. Tommy getting a great piece 1, entrance to the minecart dumping area, generally regarded as a very good piece 1.
Alright. I'm trying to follow what's happening on screen, but the stages are going by so quickly since, you know, all these sets are pretty good looking, so...
It feels like it's going faster than Wild Canyon.
It probably is, to be honest. We saw a lot of really bad sets in Wild Canyon. That's Sealed Window Piece 2. The same set again. I've never seen this set once. And suddenly Dawn gets it twice. What? That's another combination as well. It was next to the skull last time. I'm really mad.
Oh, Deku! Oh, okay, he had dented ceiling. He went out of bounds for it. Really was quite struggling. I'm surprised he managed to make it. Because that's in 2 places, so you don't have to figure out which one it was. You can tell before you even click out which one it was, though.
Tommy with his piece 2, 9 seconds in, he's doing the switch level 2 strats. It's not going to pay out, though. He has to go hit the switch free. That's really unfortunate.
So yeah, with Aquatic Mine, in perhaps some of the only bit of linearity in a hunting stage, you always want to go to the top to hit the switch 3 to drain the water, except it's always with an asterisk. If you have like a very small amount of sets, then you can actually get away with not doing that. And Tommy is always willing to chance.
Oh my god, Deku. Coming out with a 24 as well on top of that. Sorry to interrupt your explanation. Wow.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, Tommy definitely plays for the pog as much as he can in Aquatic Mine.
You know, Path to the Abyss from Dawn, but I don't see this being higher than a 35 still if he gets a really clean clip out here. It might actually be sub 30 still. This is a really good set still, even with Path to the Abyss.
Yeah, there's a lot of pieces here that casually you need to change the water level for. That being one of them, you need to change the water level to number 1 so you can go and get that. But yeah, we can just clip out. We can collect every single piece at water height level 3. The only one that's kind of weird is minecart dumping area, but you can then clip back out. It's just very slow.
Yeah, minecart dumping area sucks. We're gonna really hope that none of our runners see it. But the way RNG is going, I honestly doubt it. But did you see that 18 from Deku?
I did not.
Just out of nowhere with the free pieces like that. And Dawn getting this after sign 2 as well. This can't be a bad combination, surely. Unless it's
What a
up in
win there for
top.
Tommy. Green ping immediately. Did he not get a... I don't think he read a hint. He didn't. He just knew it.
Wow. Let's go, Tommy. Unexpected knowledge in the bagging area. Unexpected knowledge in the dumping area.
So what Tommy's trying to do is wall run up there to get up here. Wall runs you can use the signs for, because in this game, you can wall run on anything as long as you have sufficient speed. Then you can keep whatever gravity you have. That's just a universal rule. And with just like running, then you can jump onto the signs that say what the water level is, and then just punch, and you'll run onto the wall. And if you keep punching, you'll stay on the wall. And Tommy was just trying to do that, but unfortunately failed, and so had to bail.
It's not looking too good for Dawn.
Aerospall's wearing ties. This is what Crypty just alluded to as the rarest piece. Well, one of the two like rarest pieces. So he's at what level 2? Tommy is successfully doing the no switch 3 strat and gets a 19.
This is a strat that you will only really see Tommy go for, and honestly, it's not as risky as people think it would be. It's just that if you get specific piece freeze, it really messes with your run, and you love to see it pay off because it's so sick. Green pings for both Dawn and Tommy. A free piece as well behind 2 heads. What?
Yep. So that's a really cool free piece because it's another situation where the object the piece is in is not loaded. It has a smaller draw distance than the piece does, and so you can see it. And so that will save a lot of time. If Dawn didn't do that, that would have lost a lot. So there's a lot of free piece checks that people do at the start that, you know, it's actually a lot of free pieces. You could save a lot of time if you didn't do them, but they're just so worth it, even in a story.
And a 21 and a 24 on the screen. Who's even ahead? I haven't kept track of that in ages. It keeps going back and forth with all this RNG. It's crazy.
It is Deku by 1 aquatic mine, and then Dawn is actually behind an entire aquatic mine by Tommy. So Deku's RNG at the start has really powered him here, so he's got a strong lead, and then Tommy as well got about
Hello, Tommy.
second lead. What is this?
Tommy, you're cheating. Tommy, turn off cheat engine, dude. He's coming in with the 2024 as well, on top of everything else that's already happened. Unbelievable.
It's a good piece one for Deku corner of the tracks. You like to see this. Gonna go straight to the ghost room. Oh, it's a horrible piece too. Does manage a successful wall runs all the way up though. You love to see that.
It's actually really hard to chain those, so congrats to Deku.
Piece 3 immediate. Go back and forth!
What? No! Deku's really gonna get a habit of checking this piece, I'm telling you.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Right, you know what though? Tommy's on his piece 3 and it's already pinging. This is another really good set from Tommy. Surely he's not gonna get any higher than a 27 with this.
I think we all need to do some aquatic mine X20s right now. It's the table's hot.
Yeah. I think each of these runners should buy a lottery ticket tonight, to be honest.
Something other than minecart. Very good piece one again for Deku right at this bottom area. Gonna run to ghost room again. Okay, no. Tells me wrong. But it wasn't ghost. Does the spiral again. That looks so cool.
The way he buffers it as well, so he doesn't actually have to do the spiral inputs, he just runs into the spring.
Yeah,
it's so cool.
Because you want to punch there anyway, so yeah, you can buffer a spiral in this game. While you punch, your controls are locked just momentarily for like the first half of your punch. And so you can do an entire spin during that moment to then buffer a spiral, and so then just you activate it whenever you want by pressing B. It's a really cool like high-level hunting technique.
This is perfect.
Yeah, I've never actually seen someone do that before, so I've learned something from watching this. Thanks, Deku. Let's go.
So Dawn getting quite a poor piece too, but it was after a free piece 3, and so it gets a 26. Still a good time.
It's closer to the left.
Free fans 3 piece. Oh no, that's a really poor piece 2. Deku's gonna get quite a bad time here.
Yeah, Free Fans Piece 1, I think somebody told me recently that it actually has a really low success rate for getting a good set. So
Tommy
somebody
getting
saw
kind of rolled. So typically in this stage, there's so few piece ones that don't ping upon spawn that you just reset if you get them. Tommy does like to. He saw a free piece. I saw it too. Oh no, he didn't. Oh, I'm very stupid. He looked for it. Why was? I don't know. Whatever.
This is
Drum basher moment.
John Basher moment. Yeah, Tommy prefers to go and read the hint behind him. I'm not sure how many pieces are in his list of like, oh, these are acceptable if I read them here. But he consistently was getting in 3 metal barrels, and so he was resetting.
There's so many sub-30s
Ooh.
happening right now.
Deku again with entrance to the abyss. That's gonna let the others catch up.
Yeah, you know what? Dawn is going to be on the same split. Oh, no, actually,
No,
Tommy
Tommy-
is. What? How did Tommy? Because Tommy was behind Deku by 2 splits at some point during this aquatic mine.
Yeah, the last time we looked, it was like Deku, then Tommy, then Dawn, so it still stayed that way.
Oh, right. I was confused Tommy and Dawn then. But either way, they are, you know, Tommy is still pretty much on the same split. He has to finish this off now, though.
This is perfect.
Wow, okay.
Okay, that's the piece that I thought I saw.
Okay.
Dawn going out of bounds for dented ceiling. Or not. Oh no! Wow, okay, he got minecart jumping out. This is the worst piece, but he did have a free piece. He had a free piece 3, and so he didn't have to collect back out. Deku, no! The taps run dry!
You know what, though? If he's not getting good RNG, that's fine, because it just means we get to see more of that buffed spiral, which is sick, so... Keep him coming, Deku. Let's do this. The under the flame ground piece 3, not the best.
Piece 3, free piece for Tommy. He got back and forth on the tracks after getting a piece run in the attic. So he gets a piece 2 in here, but gets a really good time. A 17?
No way, dude.
He's
No
tied!
way.
No!
They've tied! No way! I don't believe it, Tommy. You're gonna have to show me evidence. I'm frame counting this run. I'm gonna go back into this run and count each individual frame on a 1024 sheet and make sure that you were supposed to get that set. I don't believe it. The catch-up is unreal.
That was
But Deku with the
free piece
free
for
piece.
Deku. Tommy getting rolled. Tommy just getting rolled. He got a free piece, no! Okay, never mind. There, retribution. Deku's gonna have the lead though.
What?
Oh! Okay, never mind.
To go to the triangles, who's gonna get this first? Surely it's Deku, right? Deku is way closer, but it's gonna be really tight, especially if Deku spends time trying to get this piece. It's actually Tommy coming out of
No,
the stage
Tommy.
first.
Wow.
Wow!
Dawn getting rolled by near the blue flame as the other 2 races go into the final aquatic mine.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Alright, let's see the loading in times for both runners here. I'm really curious. So it looks like it's going to be 44:56.34 against a... Oh,
Piece for
wait,
Deku.
oh, yeah, Tommy already...
2 free pieces for Deku! In an oven!
Are you
Base
kidding me? What? What is this? Where are you going, Deku? Deku with a 1319! What? That was after reset, right? Surely.
I don't know.
What is happening? And Tommy's not actually getting a bad set. Even to be fair, he's not gonna lose out on this. He's just not gonna get the insane set that Deku just...
Found him.
And
What?
now we're in Deku's
Help.
stage. Deku's home. We're in Death Chamber. Death Chamber is the craziest hunting stage. It's the most unique, probably, out of the 9. Because the level is a maze. And, yeah, there's just so much. There's so much. And there's so many clips. You spend more at this stage out of bounds than in bounds. Deku taking a decision that I wouldn't take. He took a death strap from Core. In the next 20. Mm-hmm.
It's closer.
I have just gotten word that that was an X20 PB for Deku for Aquatic Mine.
X20
Honestly,
PB.
I'm
for
not
Deku.
surprised. Huge GG's. But hold on, let's put that thought on hold because right now we saw Tommy get the free piece, booty clipping out of bounds. He's gonna get Eggman's eye level. It's a really good deathless set. It's gonna be like a 30 easily, and Deku's out with a 40 as well. And huge GG's for the X20 PB. That's crazy. I
Well done,
can't even
Deku.
comprehend what's going on my screen right now.
That's crazy.
Let's go. Do we know what
That's
the time was?
ridiculous.
Did he say?
Well, it must be incredible. He has a really good time anyway. So it must be a 15 RTA.
Yeah, that's crazy. And yeah, they do call
ridiculous.
this the Deku Chamber for a reason. Deku has probably had the most hours in this stage out of any of the hunting stages, surely. So,
Mhm. So the main overarching play in Death Chamber is death strats, funnily enough. So there's a lot of piece 2s in Red Room. So whenever you respawn, there is one of 20 sets that you could get. There's always a list of 20 that you can get. It's just that the list differs depending on what your piece 1 was. And if you get, you know, the best piece 1 for this cause, okay, he gets Rescue Chow piece 2. That's excellent.
Chow? What is going on?
That's crazy.
Deku's RNG just hasn't stopped, I guess. That's literally the best piece 3 you can get on a respawn in Red Room. It's right in the corridor. That's crazy.
Let's see if you do know the time.
All right, the time for Deku's Aquatic Mine X20 was a 14:10 loadless.
I thought you were gonna say RTA. My heart actually just sank. Oh,
What's the loadless?
no idea.
What was the RTA? What was the RTA?
You have no
I
idea.
don't know.
Okay, that's fine. We'll look at it later. That's crazy. So yeah, so as I was saying, out of the 20 pieces, the maximum amount of red pieces that can be in that list is 9, and so your best odds are a 45% chance that your piece 2 is in Red Room, and so you can death strat pieces that are in blue, you can death strat pieces that are in core, and be taken back to there. And this is most often used for core, for blue. Sorry, for blue. For core, I would tell you to not use it. It depends on the person. Deku is a core death stratter, and honestly gets quite lucky with it often, but in that instance just then with his first split he did not get it.
I am also a core death stratter, to be honest, but sometimes it depends, because if like I don't get a clean death on Big Marshmallow, I'll probably take it deathless. If I don't get like a good hit.
Look at this sink, that's wow.
Wow.
Because they're tied as well, and like they've done 3 death chambers.
Oh, they are tied. No way. Wait, hold on. Let's see when they load in here. 48-41, 0.60 to 0.98. They're in the same second right now. Let's go.
It's a better piece 1 for Tommy. Well, right now Deku has EO1. The one really cool thing about Death Chamber is there are almost no ambiguous pieces. So there's 2 EO1s, there's 2 Golden Goddesses, 2 above the small flames, and that's it.
And a first try core death strat from Deku as well is a really good set it's shaping up to be. Tommy not even getting the death strat with the blue room pieces that have a higher chance of a respawn as well here. So, you know, Deku's really gonna need this box clip. He gets it really clean into Gorilla's Chase is a super good time from Deku. Meanwhile, both of our other owners are still dying to get that piece here, kind of getting owned.
Yeah, Tommy getting rolled. Obviously, like, it's a 45% chance at best. It depends on the piece 1. So the piece that he got was in blue hallway, so it was a 40% chance. And yeah, he was just not rolling it, unfortunately. The general rule is if it's blue room, it's 45%. If it's blue hallway, it's 40. And then core is 35.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And Dawn's gonna go for the piece 3. That piece 3 is kind of awkward to grab because it moves around a lot, and its pattern's kind of unpredictable unless you've grabbed it a lot of times. But yeah, 33 is really good. Got a little bit rolled by the deaths though.
Deku loving these core death strats, and they're working now.
That's crazy.
He's consistently getting roasted keys with them as well.
Yeah. First try roasted keys from every, like, that's not something you see very often at all. That's really lucky. So the luck from the Aquatic Mine just hasn't stopped yet. Surely this is Senti PB pace.
That would be brilliant. I mean, he did get rolled quite a bit in Pumpkin Hill, but he had an excellent Wild Canyon.
Yeah. And that Aquatic Mine as well, like, wow.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Dawn having a moment here collecting this piece, just wanting to not die. And now trying to die. Now he's collected it to go back. Green, you don't have very much odds. It does depend on the piece, but I think it's only like 20% to 25% for a red piece 2 after a green piece 1. It's really not very common. And so generally green death strats involve running to where Dawn is right now. And at that point then weighing up whether you should die or not. So it's really not something you should take. Generally green pieces will be reset by people.
Oh no. Iron protects the safe as well. Doing a piece 3 death strat, connect the dots. Yeah, Dawn is actually getting really unfortunate RNG ever since like halfway through Aquatic Mine, I would say.
Ooh, where's the keys?
What was his piece 1? I didn't see it.
I have no idea.
It's close. It's really close. Is this pattern shorts? It's not, right? There's no. This is pattern shorts versus keys. Drum.
Oh, Wandering Ghost! Wandering Ghost!
Wandering
Let's
Ghost!
go!
Oh, Tommy!
This is one of the best sets you can get.
And Tommy's back. Tommy's back into it.
He's ahead again.
He's in the lead. Wow. A 26 deathless from Tommy, and Deku getting completely owned right now. He's in 104, 105 to get his piece, and I'm not even sure if there's a death stride involved in that, but that is a huge swing for Tommy.
Wow.
You gotta wonder who's even confident at this point anymore, because obviously Deku was on really good pace, but does he still think he's ahead after, you know, that death chamber, what happens?
Well, obviously this is a relay race, so this is just the first leg. Deku and Tommy are going to be just trying to do the best they can do. Dawn getting a great piece 3 here, merry-go-round. Unfortunately, is a bit behind the other two. Dawn's teammates, who are actually me and Alpha Dolphin, hopefully will be able to bring it back. Dawn is doing really well. He's probably only he's no further than 2 minutes behind. He just at the time when Deku and Tommy were just rolling in it, Dawn was just seeing near the blue flame.
Yellow and black stripes. Dawn is going to take this. I only recently started taking this.
Yeah, it's very contentious for whether people would take red-green hallway pieces. I personally would take them because then there's a clip you can do in this room, which Dawn is surely going to do right now. Okay, or not.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't even. I'm so bad at the torch clip, corner light clip. I don't know why. I clip out of bounds and I always clip back in bounds.
Yeah, so what Dawn is doing isn't too. What is he doing?
Wait, Dawn!
You're joking.
Wait, this is the strat. These are the struts that I did in the X20 world record. Yeah. Did we dub this? Did anyone give a name to this? So if you get a piece 2 in blue room and you're coming from like a burning mat area, you can just go straight to blue secret, and you have a really high odds of getting a piece there.
Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind. I'm slow.
Yeah, I didn't actually do any science on this. I had a field day once where I was doing X20 attempts for Death Chamber. This was when I got world record, and I kind of just noticed that all of my piece 2 to piece 3 combos were like both in blue if I had a piece 1 near Burning Mad or like above the what was it called, black and yellow stripes. So I just booty clipped a blue secret and it worked all the time. I got it like 4 times in world record. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool strat. You know, in hindsight, it's quite obvious, really. It's so slow to get there. Why don't we just take the portal in the secret room? Because you also are then able to see the one piece in the red secret room with this. Even though you wouldn't really want to see this, you would then get it and then leave.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Tommy traveling, flowing between the flames, Storm not getting great death strats, but Deku looking at a green pink piece one, you'd love to see it.
Okay, so getting this piece. Choosing to not read a hint. Okay, that's an interesting choice. Choosing to not read a hint and just radar read which the piece was. Getting Triangle Flame, and so Dawn. Wow, that was fast. So Deku not subscribing to the Dawn SR school of thought and going straight to blue. This is the clip that we thought. You then race through the water because water goes infinitely low. So let's see if the piece was in blue secret.
I've never tried it with
okay.
with the one that pings green, so actually I'm not sure what the chances are on that.
Yeah, that might be a bit too close in some kind of calculation. And wow, that's a 39. Really good.
It's close.
Let's go.
If you're averaging like a 40-second time, then that's like outrageous. 40 seconds is incredible. Okay, Tommy taking a death there to walk back. So I'm not sure what his P3 was, but that's a very weird... Ew. Oh, I thought he was on his P3, never mind.
He's dying on Fire Dance piece 1. He got huge bug piece 2, so he took the death.
Come on with the skull, let's go.
Oh, nice! Actually, only has
yeah, this is a
steps,
piece. Yeah, you pretty much only ever see this piece if you have Fire Dance. So it's cool to be able to see it. Oh, Flat Eggman. Oh, if he had been able to like keep some red boxes there, he could have gone for it. Oh. Okay, so this piece, it's one of those rare dig pieces where it's actually not got the dig flag, so you can go out of bounds and just grab it. Interestingly, he didn't choose to do that in any of the 2 opportunities. But it didn't lose much time. Maybe he just rathers it this way.
Yeah. I love Scramble for the skull. Such a rare piece.
Under the right, this one is also there's in Death Room there's quite a few. Typically under weights where it's a dig piece that isn't really a dig piece. But Deku at this point has no opportunity to go out of bounds.
Yeah, Flat Scorpion too, right? It's crazy.
Yep. And then 3 tails, and then also there's 2-piece ones which you can't possibly grab them out of bounds.
Do you think the devs thought it was too hard on the cycle if it wasn't a fake dig piece? Like if you spent time digging it?
Probably, yeah. I would wager, yeah. They did that.
Beat shoes. The
Interesting.
manip Tommy. No, that's not an actual manip. Scramble for the skull for Dawn as well? Are you kidding me?
Cool.
This is such a rare piece.
Apart from the Scorpion for Deku, even though he got above the small flame and is choosing to not... Okay, yeah, no, of course you wouldn't blue water clip to this one, so he's got his brain turned on.
Wait, what? It's pinging immediately for Dawn. Is this
What?
Google Maps? The
No,
go
it's...
left, right,
yeah,
wind power?
wind power. What a weird set.
That's... I can't even tell if that's good or not. I honestly don't know, because going all the way back is kind of not as fast as it would seem.
Yeah, for something that, you know, you explore so little of the map before, that's still not a very good time. Deku with a good, decent set. Tommy with a horrible result screen time of 111. And so they're tied pretty much. Deku and Tommy are in the result screen of Death Chamber 12, so there's about a 5 to 10 second lead for Tommy.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of who's ahead when there's so much happening on the screen at once. Like, you look at one runner's screen and then they get, like, scrambled for the skull, and the next thing you know, Dawn SR gets the 3-piece in core here, Eggman's eye level. And,
Crazy.
wow.
Yeah, there's so much you can do in Death Chamber to improve your average time, but that doesn't change the fact that you can just lose or save 40 seconds in one split.
Again, with the first try core death strat, I believe, on Deku. You gotta stop doing that.
It's
Dude.
true. I thought when the first one happened that we'd be able to talk about how you shouldn't core death strat, but I just have to keep it to myself.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the odds are looking pretty tasty right now, Draw. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, maybe it's like an Italian patch or something.
Too true.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Actually, did Deku just
Wow, a
save
30
seconds to Tommy, or?
They got a 35-second result screen, that's crazy. There was a death strat though, of course, so it doesn't really take it because, you know, when you die, you respawn and the timer says what it was at the time you collected the previous piece. So, you know, you can get a 7-second time, and it's like, yeah, you didn't really.
Tommy dying for bugs on patrol, piece 3 here, actually trying to re-roll into a funnier piece 1. You can actually get a green ping piece 1 after bugs on patrol. You've seen Dawn get this before on one of the marathons. It's ridiculous, to be honest. Go.
Okay.
Wow,
Yeah,
yeah,
just thinking ahead to the Rouge race, because obviously both of us are in the Rouge race. We might have to leave at the end of Meteor Herd or something just to
right.
make sure there isn't, because obviously we started 13 minutes late. So maybe for the last like 10 Meteor Herds we'll dip, see if anyone, see if itself comes out or something.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's true. Dawn does get rescue child, by the way. I'm not sure if you caught that. Pretty gaming.
All 3 games are like right at the same point. Like Dawn is 2 splits behind, so that's we'll call that like 2.5 minutes behind. No, Tommy! Oh, that's very unlucky. So he gets red box flip, which is excellent. That's perhaps like a 3-frame trick. But then managed to fall out of bounds. That's so precise.
It's hard to do that unless you specifically try and tilt the analog stick, like flick it around and break out that way.
Deku, we're watching you. Core Deather. He doesn't get it. We love to see it. Okay, okay.
Double blue, he can die and re-roll a piece 3, and hopefully, I don't know if you can get bugs. I don't think you can, but you can get something really close by.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I definitely would recommend to people that are about to death strat a blue in blue room after collecting the piece 1 to just read the hint if it's right next to them, see if their piece 2 is in blue secret, because it totally can be, and there's 2 pieces in there, isn't there?
Yeah. I always do this. There's 3 pieces in there, right? Because there's
Yeah.
Oh, for piece 2. No, there's only
Piece
1
2.
piece in that for piece 2.
Oh yeah, treasure chest. Yeah, so it's just a 5% chance. You'll get it every now and then, and it's really cool.
Yeah, this is perfect.
All the runners in the results screen too. Let's go.
Yeah, they're all doing the stages at the same pace. Bugs up a patrol for Dawn, a death threat immediately. Now let's get roasted keys.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine?
Yo!
Could you imagine that door with the death straight roasted keys? That's unbelievable. That's unbelievable. And he's gonna go straight for the red box clip. Can we get the red box clip into Sniper? Gets the red box clip into Sniper right now. It's gonna be a sub 20 set, maybe. Maybe not. It's so close.
Dawn, that was incredible.
You've got to be kidding me. There's not a better scenario. But meanwhile, Deku coming out with a 25 on the results screen as well. Let's not overlook that. But what just happened? Am I even in the room right now? What planet am I on? That's probably the craziest thing that you can do in this stage. Dying bugs on patrol and re-roll into roasted keys. If the piece one was slightly more optimal as well, that could have been insane.
Yeah, maybe like a core piece or something. Sniper's still really good, especially when you hit the red box clip. Just more is asked of you.
Dude, imagine padded shorts.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous. Thank you guys. Dawn's still getting a pretty decent time. Oh, sorry, set here. Piece 3 running back. There's no hints in this section. There's only one hint in the entirety of red blue, and it's on the far side. So the players to come back. Because in red and core, those are the two places that you can then go anywhere. If you're in blue or green, or are you in red blue, red green, you can't really do too much. Like if you want to get to the other side of the map, it's going to take a long time. Red and core are the only places where you really have the freedom.
Nice
That's
result.
brilliant. Sync, yeah.
Wow.
You love to see this.
Tommy with a really good set though. Did
Oh
he
my
just
god,
get
2 free pieces?
Are you kidding me? Into a 30, let's go.
Oh, okay. Oh, was this... was it... I don't know, I wasn't watching. Perhaps it was like Roasted Keys and then Angel's Ring.
Yeah, this is perfect.
It must have been, yeah, it was something like that. I can't imagine it being anything but roasted keys, because he didn't do the booty clip and there's only one exposed free piece in red if you do that.
Deku making his way to red. Secret. So yeah, these rooms over here that you can see that are just miles away, those are secret rooms. Those are just accessed by portals, and so, you know, they're not actually like, you know, in a completely different world. They're just far away in the map, and you can glide there straight from red booty clip. And okay, 2 folks who gather in 2 trees, kind of a rare piece.
Funny piece.
Yeah.
It's quite, you don't really see it that much because a lot of people death strat just to get piece 2s in red, which means you'll never see this. Especially in hero runs, because in hero runs, you know, most of the time you will want to try and death strat for a piece in red.
Tommy death stranding a piece 3 while in core. That's a bit weird. Under the red light, that's a bit better. So we'll see something here. We'll see him try to get the piece from out of bounds. So this can be a little tough because the camera doesn't always do what you want. For example, right now. But he should be able to get this. Yep, he's fine. Good work. Whoa, okay, Booty. Booty. He got Deku Beauty in the Beast 3-piece.
They summoned the Dawn on the very first split, I believe, but this is the exact same set actually, is it not? Is he not going to get Angel's Ring from this? Or something close in core? Oh no, it's not.
Oh, okay,
no.
so he might be yeah, monitor clipping here, going all the way around to go to... oh, he's going this way. That's interesting.
Yeah, Deku actually recently found it this way as well. Yeah. I was really shocked that nobody actually went this way before.
He was so stupid.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, one thing that like is kind of noticeable, whenever like a new like hunter enters the scene, they just point out a bunch of things that we just didn't realize. It's funny. Because Deku only picked up this game like Christmas Day 2020. He's already completely cracked and just does stuff like this.
It's over.
He's found a
One
lot
getting
of
3 tails
like
on
those
bound.
too.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
This is a really good set.
It's closer.
Deku opting not to do any clips to get Sniper, just gonna run straight through the core, probably checking a free piece as well on the way.
Just some death stratting for Deku. Oh, okay, he had a ping right there. That means his piece was corner light.
Perfect.
And it's not paying off for him either at the moment.
I wonder what piece his piece 1 was.
Yeah, it was Sniper, I believe.
Oh, so that's a 40%.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you can. Oh, okay. He's unsure which piece this is. It looks to be treasure chest. There we go. Good piece 3. Tommy doing some death tries of his own now. First try.
Let's go.
It's closer. One more left.
Yeah, Deku is still in the lead by a little bit, actually, but
It's not too much. It'll only be by about 15 seconds or so, maybe
Yeah,
20.
This is perfect.
Oh, Tommy got it again.
Actually-
This is so ridiculous.
actually no, that's faster.
Wait.
If you can glide all the way, you just barely missed it. But if you can glide all the way to blue, it's kind of tight with glide resets, but it saves a little bit. You don't have to jump out the boxes.
Love these results screen sinks.
Let's go.
Yeah, Dawn's still 2 splits behind, and with Detriment being so long, that's about 220. Pinging for Dawn. There's 3 pieces that ping from spawn. Black and white stripes, black and yellow rather, is the worst of the 3, but it's it's still fine. Angry guy piece 2, that's pretty good from here. We'll see what the piece 3 is. So just as a mirror of what he just did, he's going to run into here and then go straight back. Or at least I assume he is. Yeah, okay. Because there's a very good chance this piece is like in core. Scorpion used to be. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. So that's red secret.
But it is right there. It's not a bad set at all. It's just strange.
Okay. And so Deku is now finished. He is now going. Oh, well, that was a cool visual from Dawn. Cool camera angle. Yeah, Deku going to Meteor Hood. Unfortunately, we do save the worst until last. This is the most boring stage of the 5.
Yeah.
Cryptic does have a lot to say about it, though.
Oh, yeah, so I have so much to say about this stage. Essentially, you'll see pretty much... What was that camera angle from Tommy, by the way, grabbing that piece? No one near seeing what the piece was. He just grabbed it completely blind, which is cool. But, yeah, Meteor Hood is one of those stages that's just more like... If you know sets, and if you know certain things or certain patterns about pieces, like...
Ooh,
wow, that's a really good set.
a
That's
28.
a 28.
Are you kidding me?
No way.
I wonder if we are actually looking at a Senti PV.
We might be. Do we know what Deku's loadless PV is, by any chance?
I can try and find it.
Alright, I'll explain the premise of cryptic checks while you do that then, because we might be seeing some of those. Deku will definitely go for the more advanced Deku checks, which is basically just cryptic checks with extra science applied to it. And the essentials of it is, if you have a piece 1 that's in the middle of the stage, like on all these platforms around here, but it's also on the left side of the stage from when you get off the rocket, like, for example, let's take in the floating containers. If you have a piece sort of along that side, and your piece 2 is on the bottom of the stage, like what the piece that Deku's getting right now, Star Between 3 Arches, it's on the bottom of the stage, you can actually glide across and check all the pieces. Are you kidding me, dude? Going straight into another Star Between 3 Arches, Center of the Square Shadow combo? Are you kidding me? Deku, this is unbelievable right now. But yeah, essentially, what I was saying is if you get a piece 1 on that side of the middle of the stage and a piece 2 right on the bottom of the stage, you can check for piece 3s on the opposite side of the middle of the stage. And I probably didn't explain that very well, but if it does happen during this run, I'll touch on it a little bit more. It can happen with this piece 1 that Deku's getting right now, so we'll see. Although, Deku did a lot of science in these checks, and he figured out that this is a 50% chance if you got a bottom piece, so it would be unlikely to see people go for it, depending on how risky they wanted to play.
So I can tell this retimed Deku's Centurion to be a 126.42.
Oh, let's go. He's on decent pace then, actually. He's on like really decent pace. Wow, let's go, Deku. This is like a really crazy Senti pace, actually. I only just clocked that.
Yeah.
So
Deku is 3rd place in Centurion, I believe. So he can't really overtake anyone. The next person up the road is Tommy, who's got a 3 minutes faster time. But he can, bridge the gap a little.
yeah, this might be is it too early to say that this might be really high 133 pace in terms of RTA?
Potentially. So we started at like just a few seconds before 4:30 in UK time. So we are about 1 minute, well, so 1 hour 16:30 on the RTA timer right now.
Okay, and he's in Meteor Hood 4, which means he has 16 more to go. It's hard to calculate, I'm not that good at maths, but You know, fingers crossed that Deku gets a chunky PB during this race.
Hmm. Yeah, he's for sure on PB pace. He's got 0 rings right now, which is a little bit sus because as in Meteor though you can just get hit by meteors raining from the sky just a moment's notice.
Yeah, Dawn with the moving smoothly from base piece 2 as well. You hate to see it, but it's only going to lose 2 seconds from the set that Deku just got, so... You'll definitely give Tommy a chance to catch up, actually. Tommy getting a much better looking set. Cajun
Container.
Wow, let's go.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Gonna be looking at a 40-second time. Can you do a buffered spiral here as well?
Close enough to 1.
Yeah, that wasn't too much of an example, but you can.
Not the best piece 1 for Deku,
Ooh.
getting piece 2 true.
Oh, okay, so Deku getting top of the steel drilling tower and not pausing. Okay.
Oh, actually, you've got a good point, yeah.
Yeah, so this is another piece where it can be in 2 locations, except it is slightly different, and it's different in the most ridiculous way. One of them has a space at the end, and so is slightly off-centered. And so if you can like pause and line like the letters up to the pause menu, then you can figure out which one you have.
Yeah, remember we were touching earlier on how they didn't translate the hints very well? Well, let's just say even in the base English hints, they weren't very good at scripting it.
Yeah, and I'm sure in Japanese they were pretty good.
Oh, true, yeah, I forget that the English one's actually translation too, which is why Mad Space in particular is so messed up. It's super funny. Wait, elevator. Dawn is going to opt to reset that. That's a thing that you see people doing kind of recently. I advise this. Also, even water drops is something that not a lot of people like to take. We looked at the sets for in front of a weight elevator and found out that honestly, it's just not a good...
Deku going to the wrong steel drilling tower after not pausing. I see this is a new work in progress technique he's doing.
Yeah,
I'm not sure now is the right time to do it. You're on PB pace, dude.
We were just applauding him for that. He gets moving smoothly as well. That's going to push him back even more. Hang on, actually, because Tommy isn't that far off now.
You're right, he hasn't.
Deku with not a good set, honestly, and he's only 1 piece behind Tommy is. So he's definitely caught up a lot of ground, and if Deku gets another set like that, it could be game over.
Yeah, obviously who wins the specific Nux Centurion doesn't really matter because it's a relay race, but they're definitely just fighting their best for their teams.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, Dawn, what is this set? This is already 1 minute, and he's not even close to the P3.
This is insane for Dawn.
That's tragic.
This can't get much worse.
Drum, what are you thinking right now going into Rouge Senti being 4 splits in the disadvantage?
Oh, that's true, that's my team. I'm thinking about how I maybe should have practiced.
Yeah, well, actually, no, I would say that you are really, really good at Rouge, and people underestimate you a lot, so I'm kind of scared, considering I've done absolutely no practice as well.
Yeah, I just need to make sure my hands aren't super cold, because when that happens, I fail the Dry Lagoon 3-piece checks. So as soon as they're warm enough for those, I'll be good.
Shocker Rocket from Dawn. Yeah. Even water, that can't be a badge set, surely, right? The mid piece too. No matter what piece 3 you get from it, you're close enough to it.
Yeah, for sure. Base piece 2 for Deku, getting a switch in a cage. It's kind of cool taking these base piece ones. What is he doing?
He was cage in a container. He actually missed the hint, so he went to get the hint on top of that container and then got the ping for cage in a container and figured it out that way.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's cool seeing base piece ones because you get piece 2s that you don't normally see that aren't like necessarily rare. It's just that we don't really see them. Just because of like a lot of people not taking base piece ones. So it's just refreshing to see them.
Powerless from a base as well for Tommy. So actually, where's Tommy gonna be? Where's Tommy?
Wow,
no.
that's so close. That's so close. Dude,
Oh,
so this isn't the
no.
first time. During the Hero Story tournament, we did have a Centurion race between Deku and Tommy, and it was wonderful. It was so good.
True, I remember that.
They were completely tied going into the last 4 splits, and then Tommy got like giga lucky in like 2 of those last 4 splits
You
in
know,
order to win it.
I hate to call it, but they do say history repeats itself.
Yeah.
Yo, is that Mr. Tepsi? Are you gonna take over the last few splits of Meteor Head so we can go practice? Or set up, I mean?
Taking over the last few splits of Meteor Head, so you guys can go and practice. Are you both on Rouge?
Set up.
Yes,
yeah,
we'll
not
go through
practice.
moves, yeah.
It's closer.
Alright, let's go. I guess I'm just chilling here then. So.
When are we gonna leave you? Should we do it at split 10? Because then it's halfway.
You
Sure.
Free talk about whatever. I'm chilling.
Let's
Deku
go.
getting a double bottom. Love to see that. Wow, but Tommy got a 28. Hang on.
Tommy's in the lead? Tommy's in the lead! No
Where
way!
did I come from?
That just came out of nowhere. Out the left field, Tommy with a 28 and Deku with a 40, and now suddenly there's a 12-second difference in that set. And it's pushed Tommy all the way into the lead. Hot mode lower below after a reset, but Deku's not even in the stage yet.
It's closer. More left.
This is huge. That's not even a short lead as well. This is huge.
Looking like it's going to be
Next
a
row
pretty
rocket.
tight climax.
Brilliant piece too
You know
here.
what? If we could see 3 tanks for this easily, if that happens, then there's no coming back, surely. It didn't happen, but...
It's closer.
It's
No,
just
it's-
weird from this piece too, because then the nearest piece, most of the nearest hint is over here. Oh,
Wow.
that's good.
Hello.
It's closer.
Wow.
I found him.
And you could argue that Deku's been really lucky.
Deku!
Oh,
They've both been lucky. They're both getting such good times. Like, I promise, Dawn isn't like
Yeah, this
G-
is perfect.
this isn't going super badly for Dawn. It's going so well for Deku and Tommy.
yeah, Dawn is like really, really good at hunting, so that just that just goes to show how insane the RNG of these other runners have gone, because Dawn is not bad at all. Dawn is definitely
No.
not, 4 splits worse than the other runners at all. It's just kind of how this race has gone for them.
Yeah,
Usually it's about
an entire
14-second
4 minutes.
lead.
It's closer.
It's crazy. I almost don't want to leave you. I really want to watch the rest of this, but I guess we should probably go get set up now.
Yeah, I agree.
Alright, good luck,
Good luck,
gamers.
Tethys.
You guys.
Hold it down.
I'll hold the fort. I'll try and make it exciting. See you guys soon.
This is very exciting, and with that,
Get
peace
outta
out,
here.
guys.
Get
Can't
outta
wait for
here.
the race.
See ya. You're still here? He's gone. Alright, so here we go. Coming into the last 9 or 10 splits for Deku and Tommy now. Dawn is in that 3rd place position right now, but again, as the guys were just saying, not through any fault of his own. It's been a pretty crazy end to this race. And Tommy coming out of there with a 52, so maybe Deku will be looking at that as an opportunity to close the gap somewhat. Making his way towards jump from the start. It's going to be mega tight. About 2 seconds saved there from Deku on Tommy. Just trying to get closer and closer with each passing split. Dawn with a 55, so a pretty rough series of sets all around there for each runner. Meanwhile now, Tommy loading in. He's up on his way up to the rocket. See both our other contestants going through now. Deku's over there. Dawn coming in. What we got? We've got container within a container, and between the rotating beacons, the last thing Deku needed at this stage of the race. That's going to put him a little bit further back now. Fast rotating meteorite, piece 1. He's going to take this instead. Guns machine, so up top for Tommy. And Dawn's making his way over to container within a container. So, here we go. We'll see now. Just how damaging is this going to turn out to be for Deku? He's having trouble getting this. Meanwhile, Tommy's over on his way to this piece 2. And this could be a big moment. This could maybe be Tommy stretching himself towards that finish line of the Knuckles Centurion section of this. So here we go. Tommy's on his way down. But Deku is looking pretty good. What's he got? Oh, no, never mind. Spoke too soon. Up towards the top of the arc. And, well, if it was a lower piece 3, maybe, just maybe. But right now, it's looking pretty good for Tommy Easy. And it's looking pretty anguish for Deku as he's going to make his way all the way up to the top here. And back down. But here we go. Tommy, what now? Floating containers, piece 1 for Tommy Easy. Up on his way up. Grabbing that rocket. No sign of any moving smoothly, or whatever the piece is called. What is the piece? I can't quite remember off the top of my head. Don't worry about it. Let's see now. So, into the first stage. That's down below. If I'm not wrong, that is sort of a nice little combination. Could have seen a potential series of cryptic checks there, maybe. I'm not sure. But who am I to say? There we go! That's who I am to say. Stolen Cryptic's #1 fan. Telling you all about him. Tommy Easy's going to have to make his way up back now. Meanwhile, Deku is all the way up to the top of the arc. But I tell you what, cryptic checks are good, but Tommy's not exactly done badly with this, getting a 42, despite having to go middle, top, middle, bottom, middle. Not too badly at all. Let's check in on how everybody else is doing. So Tommy loading into Meteor Herd 13 now. Meanwhile, Deku's coming down to the steel drilling tower now. What's his piece 3 going to be? Don't be a top. Okay, it's middle, so not quite as bad as it could have been. But I think similar sets there. I actually didn't see what Deku's piece 1 was. Dawn now coming into Meteor Herd 10. He's looking to hopefully keep himself in there, not get too far left behind. He's done alright for himself, not bad at all. As Deku comes away with a 52 there. What are we getting here, Tommy? Let's see what we're moving with. Up through the rocket. It's constant action. I'm loving this freeway race format. It really does give you something to just divert your attention to at every single second. Big door that never opens, so he's going down straight to the bottom. Let's see now. Is he going to ride this luck? What's he going to get? 23 seconds on the timer. In to jump from the star! Again, we're seeing this piece a fair few times here. Meanwhile, Deku's taking on something strong piece 1. Dawn's on his way over. Dawn is performing the cryptic checks here now. Goes for that between 2 beacons. Jump from the stars. Coming right up. Let's see what we got. 1, 2, and this is going to be number 3. It is! There we go! Number 3 for the way to Dawn. Or Dawn SR, I should say nowadays. Coming in clutch, getting those cryptic checks, paying off. Looking all good for him right now. But Tommy, with only 6 splits remaining here until he's into the second, into the finish line here, he's going to be feeling pretty good about himself. But Deku with a 31 there. Feels like I should have paid a bit more close attention to that. Dawn loading in now. We've got, not going to see that just yet, in the floating containers for Deku. Tommy's on his way up. Triangle Star Piece 1. A piece which a lot of runners do not take. But Dawn is on his way around now. Let's see if it works out for him. We got under a star, so Tommy's up to the top. Between 3 archers, are we going to see some checks here from Deku? He's going about it. He's checking. He's seeing. Nothing's coming out for him just yet, though. Goes for the dig piece. Gets that as well. And down he goes now. Cage in a container for Dawn. Tommy's coming away with a 31 second time. Great stuff from him. Just showing no signs of slowing down now. At all, whatsoever. 34 for Dawn as well. My word. Here we go, Tommy. In front of the shortcut rocket. It couldn't be, could it? It couldn't be. What do we got? Left side. No pings. I actually don't know if it's left or right side in the IL set. I'm not the man. I'm not the most qualified commentator for hunting, but damn it, I'll try. Anyway, here we go. Small meteorite. Still a strong start to the set for Tommy. Let's see what the piece 3 is going to be to finish it all off. Coming on over now. It is going to be try digging while watching the stars, so not far away at all. That's going to be a really, really nice set. Take that all day, every day. Good stuff from Tommy there. Meanwhile, Deku here getting his second piece. Cage in a container, so down goes Dawn to try and finish up this 12th meteor herd. And setting up a square shadow, so not bad either for Deku at the moment. Off we go. You gotta think that at this stage of the race, with 4 splits to go for Tommy and Deku, it is gonna take something monumental, either disastrous RNG or an insane string of luck from Deku to close this gap. By my count, it's around about 122.2 or 122.8 that Tommy was entering, so it's at least a 20 to 30 second lead that Tommy has over Deku at the moment. And being so close towards the finish line now, it is not looking like Tommy is about to let this lead slip. But hey, stranger things have happened. So here we go. Down goes Tommy to try digging while watching the stars. Just getting consistently decent to great times here as Tommy. First stage, down goes Deku. This is going to save a little bit of time here. 41 versus 31, so Deku just creeping up. We have 1, 2, 3 splits left between these 2 runners here. Let's see what the gap is at the moment. 123.02 going into Meteor Herd 18 for Tommy. Versus what for Deku? We've got... That is about a 15-second lead for Tommy over Deku at the moment. What are we going to see happen here? As Tommy already has his piece on top of the steel drilling tower, straight back down. Deku's got his work cut out for him if he's going to get this here. We'll see what happens. What is the piece free? If it's a top piece free, maybe luck is shining on Deku here. I actually didn't see the hint. I'm assuming Tommy already picked it up. But here we go. Down we go for Deku. Let's see how this rolls. Oh, no, he didn't. It's circular rotating beacon. So there we go. It's a 40. And it's powerless by itself, so Deku has to make his way over here at breakneck speed. It is another slight split victory. Oh, no! I spoke too soon! Deku does get the piece, but he's actually just missed out there again. About a second given to Tommy. So 2 splits to go. Tommy still has the lead here. Let's see how this goes. It's about a 15, 16 second lead still. Rotating beacon above a blue moon. Tommy will take that all day. Up on his way now. Let's see how it goes. What have we got? Meanwhile, Dawn. Let's just keep an eye on him, of course. Coming up here. Digging while watching moon. Drilling tower for Deku. Coming on over and getting it. Nice little slope boost there. Grab the piece. Come on, Deku. You've got it. Tommy's up on his way to the top. 2 against 1 piece. That's not a bad piece at all. In fact, something inside my very novice brain is telling me that there's some good sets with this, but I may be wrong. Either way, Deku coming over, Tommy rather, coming over 32 into the final split, and that could be curtains, because Deku, at this point, is just giving more time to Tommy the longer he stays in the split. Not his fault at all. That's an insane time from Tommy. And Deku coming away with a 40 as well, but it's close enough to a 20 to 25 second lead for Tommy at this moment. It would have to take nothing short of a miracle at this point. But that's just the first part of the race, remember everybody? We still got 2 more Centurions to go, but let's see. Tommy with a top piece 1 to finish it off. What are we seeing here? Well, that would explain it. Top piece 1 because of the 50-50. I thought Tommy was just going for the swag. But here we go. Let's see if this works out. Tommy gets his 2 against 1 piece. And what do we got now? What could it be? Next to a mini steel beam. So coming down. And you've got to think that that is game. Tommy Easy takes the first Centurion with 125, I believe there was on the clock. I didn't see exactly what the time was, but a low 125. And Deku SR bringing up the rear with 125.43. So not that bad at all, or rather in second place at the moment. So not too far behind. I'm imagining we're going to have those times put on our screens pretty quickly. But looks like we're switching over to our Rouge runners already. Getting on those guys nice and quickly. Not sure who this is. I don't actually know who's on Team Tommy at the moment. Let me quickly pull up our lists and see who we're looking at right now. So teams, the Rouge players are going to be Stolen Cryptic, Ifmar, and Drumbasher. I believe I'm right in saying... I believe I'm right in saying Tommy... no, I got nothing. Let me find it. It's somewhere here. Tommy and Ifmar on the same team. Cryptic and Deku on the same team. And then we've got Drumbasher and Dawn on the same team. So, here we go. Cryptic is in our top left. I recognize that orange color. Tommy going to be having his place taken by Ifmar now in the bottom screen, and then Drum will be on our right screen as soon as Dawn finishes up with these last few splits here. I mean, what a way to finish the race, though. Deku really didn't let himself get left behind by Tommy at all. But let's keep an eye on Dawn here, just see how he can finish this out. Got himself a nice enough piece 2 here, surrounded by spinning containers. So 2 top, piece 2 top into piece 2. Bleh, I can speak. Top piece 2 into top piece 3 combination. Nice little set there. Love to see it. And so here we go. Coming into the final 3 splits now is Dawn. See how well he can ride this out and just carry things into the Rouge Centurion section. Again, has to be stressed, Dawn has not done badly here at all. It's just been it was a pure RNG and execution masterclass from both Deku and Tommy. Let's see how Dawn's doing here. Got himself a nice piece 1. Start between 3 arches. He's going to go straight down and grab this. Let's see. What are we going to get here? Jump from the star. Nasty stuff. You hate to see it. Middle, bottom, middle is always an interesting combination. Definitely a test to see how quickly you can get back up here, Dawn. Let's see. Up on his way now. Coming on down, gets the green ping, which means it'll be the second one in these little chain of threes, the highest meteor of the bunch. And only 2 splits left to go. Dawn looking like he's going to be on some pretty decent pace here. Loading on in now. So what do we got here? Huge shutter on Steel Tower. An interesting piece because you can make use of hint storage here, which is what you might well see Dawn here do. In fact, no, he won't. But something to mention is that basically hint storage, if it hasn't been said by commentators before me, you'll basically get the hint while it's still recharging. And then as you ride this rocket up, you'll basically automatically grab a hint on the way. But here we go. So Dawn comes and forget to put it in a container. And what are we off to now? Surrounded by spinning containers, back up to the top. Up we go. Coming up and around this top section of the arc. And Dawn's on his final split. Let's see if he can clutch this out.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Kind of RNG are we going to have here? Let's see what we're rolling with. Next to the rocket pointing at the arc. That's always an interesting piece. See a few runners opt to chain this straight from getting the piece into taking the rocket. Let's see what Dawn will do here.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Grabs the piece. Gonna come and get his hint here on top of the containers. What's it gonna be? Twin stars down below. So correct decision making from here. Is he gonna do any checks? No, he's not. Straight down. Looks like he may have actually just tried to see if he could spot anything there while he was zooming around. And between 2 rotating beacons. So unfortunate for Dawn. We've seen a lot of... I've seen a lot of middle, bottom, middle in my time that I've been commentating this race already. It hasn't been the kindest meteor herd in some of these instances for all 3 of the runners. But here we go. Dawn clutching it out now. Just needs to get this last piece. Nearly there. Having some trouble with the spring. Positioning himself nice and safely. 1:30.54 from Dawn. Gets himself that time on the board and gets himself nice and cleanly into the second section. Or gets, well, I don't know if we have team names here, but gets his team nice and cleanly into the second section of the triathlon. GG to Dawn. GG to Tommy and GG to Deku on all of them. Coming away with great times there. Really, really impressive stuff. So yeah, fantastic. And very, very thoroughly looking forward to the Rouge section now. Which we have all of our guys ready to go. We've got Dawn's time, I believe, was 1:30.54, if I'm not forgetting. That's off the top of my head. But yeah, so we'll have a top left. That's going to be the one and only Stolen Cryptic. Many hunting world records to his name. We've got Drum Basher on the right-hand side. Definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the best in the game. Multi-time holder of the Rouge Centurion world record himself. And we've got Ifma, an incredibly respected hunter. Been around for many, many years. Can't wait to see how he does here today. Can't wait to see how everybody does here today. This is going to be one hell of a Rouge Centi. I guarantee that. Personal standpoint, I gotta be honest, my knowledge is a little bit more knuckle-centric, but that just means I get to sit here and enjoy seeing some crazy Rouge strategies from these top runners with all of you here today. So, I'm imagining that we're just getting our guys counting down very quickly. Looks like the countdown has come and gone, so without a lot of further ado, I think we're off and on our way. Here we go, loading into Dry Lagoon. So, as of right now, it's Team Cryptic that has the lead. My mistake, sorry. It's Team Tommy that has the lead. It's Team Ifma and Tommy that have the lead at the moment, thanks to Tommy's performance in the Knuckle Centurion. Team Deku and Cryptic are currently sitting in second place, but not far behind by much at all. And Team Dawn Drumbasher currently sitting in third place by about 4 to 5 minutes, but a lot can happen over the course of 2 Centurions, so don't necessarily think that that makes these guys dead and buried. Not one bit whatsoever. Starting off pretty strongly, we're seeing Cryptic and Ifmar coming away here with near enough similar times, 39 and 40. Love to see it. And so here we go. Drumbasher getting out of there with a 46-second time now. We got a Plants in the Shade piece there for Cryptic. On his way into next Oasis now. Looks like I've got Deku here with me. How are you doing, my friend?
True. I'm doing very well. I just PB'd. That was pretty.
You certainly did. In Aquatic Mine of all places, right?
Yeah, both the Aquatic Mine and the Centurion.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Let's go, Deku. That's insane. GG's. Huge GG's.
Thank
What
you.
does it say? What does it say? Doesn't it say something on the 70 splits at the bottom when or the layout? I think it says something like Aquatic Mine is based, I think.
Yeah, it
Something
does say
along those
this.
lines.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe
who
that's
knew?
why I have to be an Aquatic Mine.
Who knew, huh? Who could have guessed? So yeah, GG. Obviously, your teammate coming up next, Stolen Cryptic. How are you feeling about? You feeling confident that
Yeah,
this Rouge
Cryptic is a
section is in safe
very
hands?
good player. He is the current 4-record holder after all.
Mm.
But he does tend to do a lot of like inconsistent strats, so I'm not sure how he would do in a no reset, but like I've seen some of the hunting races he's done and like he didn't do too bad, so like I think he's got this.
Yeah, not bad at all. Obviously, no doubt in his quality whatsoever. But let's just have a little look at Ifmar here. Hello. I saw those two pieces in the starting area, and then into a very nicely grabbed piece down there. Remind me, you start in Big Oasis, don't you? Isn't it? Oh, no, you start in Small
Yeah,
Oasis.
yeah, you start small ways, then you go to big ways.
That's right. Gotcha. And so here we go. And we're looking at the moment. So Dry Lagoon 4. The early lead is with Cryptic, but Ifmar's right up behind. We got a lot of restarts going on here for sure. That's just kind of how Dry Lagoon goes. So all pretty even at the moment. Drumbash are just a split behind. But so early on, we got a long, long way to go.
Yeah, nothing too exciting happening. Let's see if Cryptic gets a piece. Let's go. Pretty good stuff from Cryptic.
Yeah, solid enough. One with butterflies there. Grabs it nice and quick. What is that? That's a 29. Blimey.
Yeah, considering
were
he
a
gets to
few
climb
resets in
up,
there.
that's a good start.
Oh, yeah. And Drumbash are not too bad either with a 33. Let's see what Ifmar's going to get here. He's got his yellow ping. Straight down into the water. And what are we coming out with now? Are we
For a
going
3-head piece. Unfortunately,
under the
gets under
turtle's
third
face?
save.
No! The free-piece
Yeah, this is
missed.
one of the pieces that you can check, but the turtle is like covering the piece, so you need to call a very awkward angle, so some people just don't even check for it, which I really respect. Like, it's super hard to see.
Yeah, for sure. Cryptic getting a nice piece one there. Coming on over now to these this right side path here. Going for the free piece check up the top of this pillar now. I think one of the most impressive things about Cryptic as a whole, and I think I say this so often, is just the way he moves in these hunting stages is just crazy. You know, it looks like a robot's playing the game, basically.
Yeah, I agree. Like, his movement is very unique. Like, the way he always holds the camera, and he always just tries to do very risky movement that save like 0.1 or something. It's just very, very unique.
Hello, Ifmar. What have we got here?
Hello,
Green ping.
Itmar. Yeah,
Hello,
that
Ifmar.
thing
How are you
is...
doing today? 25? We'll take that.
Let's
Not being
go.
left behind. Check through the jar. And I think that's one of the things to say as well, and kind of what we're seeing maybe a little bit on Drum's side here is just how rough the RNG can be at the start of a Rouge Centurion with Dry Lagoon, especially.
Oh, Cryptic! Hieroglyphics! Oh no, he has to find this piece 3. Otherwise, he'd have to go into jail without a piece, and that's really slow.
Going, and I can't see anything. Where are we going?
Anything.
We going to jail?
Oh,
luckily for him. Is he going to do the... Yeah, he is. He's going to do this clip.
Nah, it's not the
Off he
cheapest
goes.
clip. Don't
Nice
see a
and
lot of
quick.
people go for it, but it's always nice when people do it. It's really
Yeah,
fast.
100%. Let's see. Ifmar. 24? Where'd that come from?
Whoa, I was just paying attention to Cryptic. What?
Well, suddenly, Team Tommy Ifmar is looking pretty good at the moment. Let's see how these pieces are gonna go. Oh, never mind. May have spoken too soon because that's just how quickly things can go. Faraway Pond doesn't want it.
Cryptic and
Anything.
Enigma are like super tied, right?
They really
Yeah.
are.
Wow, that's crazy. Drum's a little behind, but I'm
Looks
sure
like
you
Johnson
can.
having some rough times on the RNG side of things.
Yeah. So I'm restart a lot of times. So everybody started on 99 lives, right? I guess we can use that as a reference. Drum has
Oh
had to
my word.
restart 22 times in the
That's
6 splits.
ridiculous.
That's insane.
6 split. Oh, Drum.
Wow. That is so unfortunate.
That is incredibly rough. He's not doing, he's making the most of what he is getting, but what he's getting isn't exactly a lot.
Yeah, being only
It's,
one split behind for 20 restarts, that's honestly just good. Like, I don't blame him.
It's unfortunate that it's sort of you have, well, I don't know, do you rather have something like this where it's the most RNG heavy stage at the start of the race, or you kind of prefer to have it a little bit later on? I know most runners, obviously runners are going to start in Dry Lagoon pretty much all the time because of the big goals, but
Yeah,
if that wasn't a factor, it's kind of an interesting thing to think about.
yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel. Every route stage is kind of volatile, to be honest, so
That's
I
true.
don't know.
And I'm wondering if, obviously, the ever-long safe debate will come up pretty soon. I'm pretty sure we're going to see yellow safes across the board, but if not,
Yeah.
then we may see some funnies.
It'd be fun if we see a red safe enjoyer.
I heard Stolen Cryptic loves red safes.
Oh, Drum's seeing the free piece. Love to see it.
Looking good.
Doing
Drum's
the
coming
check for the
down.
piece 3s. Love to see that too.
Worth noting he's not too far behind right now compared to Ifmar at least. Ifmar's just finished up Dry Lagoon 8, and so near enough. Just needing to climb up and grab that piece. Now so has Drum Basher, so doing himself some favors, getting himself back into it.
Let's go.
So, yeah, let's go, Drum. But in that side of things, that means that Cryptic is pulling a fair little bit ahead at the moment. 2 pieces left to go in Dry Lagoon 9 here for Cryptic. Gonna grab that piece on top of the head. And come on down now to get Red Flower in the water. So yeah, suddenly
Healthy is unfortunate.
off to jail.
Get the clip first try though, so is he gonna do the underwater glide? Do the underwater glide.
Come on,
So that
up
was
here,
pretty
and
quick for a gel piece.
grabs his piece.
Drum
Let's
with the
see
free
if Drum-
piece too.
Oh, what do we got here?
Nice.
Is that what I think it is? Ifmar?
Oh,
Oh
did
no,
Ifmar get
Ifmar's
Turtle
on the turtle! I think it's Bad Turtle
No.
Sunnel. You hate to see it, and Drum's now in 2nd place in this route, Sensei.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Some people
disastrous. We didn't
just
see.
decide to take a death strat after this piece. It's just how bad it is. Like they just started
Here we
re-roll
go.
the piece.
I
But
hate to see just how quickly things can
guess
swing
so.
like that. Did we see any?
yeah,
We didn't see any things like minecart dumping area. In
I did not. I didn't see any floating stones too. I guess that was pretty
That's
lucky
right,
on
yeah.
my side.
for all the middle, bottom, middle. There was,
Oh, I did see
can't remember a
3
single floating
Wonder
stone.
in a circle though. I guess that makes up for it.
That's nasty.
Yeah.
At some point along the way, we're going to see nasty RNG like that. So here we
Yep.
go. Cryptic's loading into Dry Lagoon 11 now. Drum's really not far behind at all.
Oh yeah, Drum caught up quite a bit. Nice. Let's go,
Here we
Drum.
go. In between the mini pillars, doesn't want that piece. We've got a little boat, doesn't want that piece either, and now we're basically tied up. It's going to be a matter of whoever gets the
Yeah,
piece that they're going to
They're
take
tied
first.
up. Wow.
Protector of the jar, take that, and Drum also gets a piece. Here we go. Climbing on up together.
Yeah, wow,
And,
they're just so close. Crazy.
Yeah, the 2.5 timers are near enough sync to each other. This is going to be interesting to see how this works out in these sets here.
Oh, I think Drum's getting the worst, but maybe he can get a free piece. That would save it. Oh,
He
the
does get a
piece,
free
though.
piece!
And
And
Cryptic's
Cryptic's off to jail!
piece.
So Drum
Ah.
Basher takes the lead!
Let's
Out of
go,
nowhere!
Drum.
Let's go, Drum Masher. You love to see that. A swing of good fortune finally goes Drum's way. And after such a rough start, he's in the lead.
He only has 75 lives, so in the last 6 splits, it's only restarted like 4 times. So it's definitely got the better side of the RNG in these
Yeah.
splits.
Things are starting to go Drum's way a little bit more, and you love to see that. We'd hate to
Oh,
see
and
somebody
these
just get
are-
absolutely crushed by RNG for a whole time. Oh,
Yeah.
Butterfly's Treasure, was it? Or Floating
Yeah,
Roof?
that was Butterfly's Treasure. I'm not sure if he could have checked for it or he just missed it. Oh, he's part
Oh, I
of the
didn't
big
know.
claws? Wait, what?
That's an interesting one. Ifmar's fully upgraded here. Yeah, it looks like Ifmar does have the dig
Wow.
claws.
That's pretty rare. I know Tommy uses the claws in Dry Lagoon.
Free piece.
It's because he can dig for red flower in the jail, and that's a very big time saver. But some people just
That's...
prefer doing the slope boosts.
It's gonna save time in egg cores.
This is true. It will save time in headquarters.
So we'll see. We will see. But let's just remind ourselves that I think Cryptic just got something like a 24 or 25. That's crazy.
Oh wow.
Now
And
I'm
yeah,
a little bit of
something
rough
I
time
kind
here.
of wanted to point out is that Drum does a very interesting strat when he gets the green ping. He doesn't read the hint because he does like an instant kick, and like if you do a kick, you would like go over the hint, so it would lose you time to read the hint. Because all the green things are either up top or, well, yeah, you basically do the same route for everything, so you can just read them.
That's some pretty expert radar reading from Drum. Love to see it.
Yeah, it's a really cool strategy though.
29 from Cryptic. So Drum
Wow.
Basher is pretty nicely ahead right now, pretty comfortable. The Cryptic's keeping
Maybe the
up with him.
restart though.
Let's see. How bad is this gonna go? Red
Oh
flowers
yeah,
and red
also
pillar, done on that.
Drum doesn't check the coconut, which is pretty interesting.
Let's go face this offering piece one. Looks like you spotted the free piece on top of the turtle shell. Cryptic's having a little bit more rough time.
Restart when they get this free piece. They're just hoping that Drum doesn't get a top piece too in small oasis. That would be okay.
Enchanted pillar, okay.
Yeah, that really saved it. Otherwise, he would have had to climb all the way up in small oasis. Would have been really slow.
And another free piece for Cryptic. What have we got?
No way.
Oh, hello. So Cryptic answers Drum's 29 for 24. That's insane.
Yeah. We're just one split behind, but it will save them in headquarters.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that. We'll see if it's New Game Plus headquarters is kind of well, rather I should say New Game headquarters can be kind of wacky compared to NG Plus, so you never know. That one split really can maybe swing things a little bit. We'll see if Ifmar can get some advantage in that stage. Tears of a Giant, so down goes Ifmar into Big Oasis. Oh wait, no, never mind, he's seen the free piece!
Let's go.
Nice eyes from Ifmar. 27 there from Drum Basher. Not slowing down now, really getting some pace, and he's on 72 lives, so those resets, like you said, really aren't happening as often now.
It's true. He still spent like the most amount of lives, but not by much. It was very noticeable on split 6.
Huge screen. Which one of these is the GURP screen that I've heard so much about?
I think it's the other one. I don't actually know the story behind the GURP screen.
How do I? I just know there's a lot of things in this game named after GURP.
Yeah. Free piece? Oh, let's go draw. And also Ifmar.
Oh my word, hello. Hello,
Wow.
Ifmar?
Wow,
Ifmar!
21!
Oh my word! 21 seconds on the clock there from Ifmar. That's crazy.
That's very fast.
Drum. Everybody's just popping off in Dry Lagoon right now.
True. Cryptic. Let's take the free piece. Again, hoping for a non-top piece too. Oh, he's just going back!
It's been an interesting one, but obviously Ifmar playing with the Oh, this is straight up to the top here. Let's see how this goes. Was that set knowledge there?
I don't know.
Neither do I. Interesting. But I was just going to say about Ifma, he's obviously playing with the dig claws on right now. Worth remembering, Ifma is currently the egg quarters times 25 world record holder. Hello, straight into green ping. And that is actually, I believe, after loadless retiming, that is the only hunting world record that Cryptic does not possess. So,
Yeah,
Ifma
that's
the best
correct.
to do it, potentially.
True.
Oh, an internet connection is required.
It was struggling a bit.
Just a little bit, yeah, coming over 43 there.
Drum
That's
with
just a
the
big difference.
piece. Oh,
Yeah.
Cryptic to jail. Cryptic has got more
Straight to
jail
jail.
pieces than anyone I've seen. I've
Yeah,
seen him do the clip quite often. I don't know if that's true or
usually
not.
gets out pretty quickly enough, but that time had a little bit of trouble.
Drum had a
We're
really
seeing
good
the RNG
set.
slow down. Oh, look at
Drum was
that.
one whole split ahead. Wow.
Nice little synced up victory animation there, but yeah, as you say, Drum
That's true.
cruising right now.
And remember that Dawn didn't have the best Knuckle Centurion, so Drum Basher loves to see making up time and the Rouge. Maybe even up the race.
Yeah, I could really
Oh, and
see
he gets
that.
the turtles tunnel.
Oh,
Oh no!
Ifma!
Ifar!
This is
This is the
just
second
unfair.
time. No.
This is just nasty.
That is so unfortunate.
And after things were really starting to look pretty good for him as well, he was getting some nice RNG. Of course, this is the big difference
Oh, Cryptic
in
with
the
another
Rouge Centurions.
jail.
Oh, Cryptic's just going to jail all the time. Top Ifma's getting these turtle pieces. Meanwhile, Drum's just loving life. He's just going. Look at that, 37.
Yeah, 34 with jail.
That's-
Like Cryptic does the clip, does the out of bounds really well, and does the clip really fast. So like, even though he's getting all of jail pieces, he's still getting really good times. So you love to see that.
There we go. Of course,
And
the big difference
Plus
between Rouge
Trelagoon.
Senti and Knuckle
Drum.
Senti, 25 splits per stage instead of 20.
Oh.
So, oh, what is happening here?
I thought the 20 was plus split. The brain
you,
moment.
you forgot.
I forgot. What's Knuckle?
It happened.
Oh, emoji.
Skull emoji. Red flower on the water there. Ifma. There we go. There we go. That's why you have the dig claws.
Oh, he did it? I didn't see it. Damn,
It all
nice.
works out. The double turtles tunnel is nasty, but the dig claws, it's all worth it.
Yeah, that is such a huge time saver too. Because having to go to jail, this is very
Meanwhile, critical
slow.
of 23. Oh my god.
Rob unfortunately having to go to jail as well.
Yeah, everybody's getting sent to jail.
Struggling
Hate
with
to see it.
clip. I love how Drum just doesn't move the camera for that out of bounds movement. It's so cool to see. I've tried doing it like he does it. It's so hard. I don't know how he just does it every time. Really quickly too.
They say the man is built different, from what I've heard.
That is facts.
That's incredibly fact. So Drum Basher into Dry Lagoon 21. Cryptic is racing right now. Fish food! He's going to jail again! Oh,
I think I've counted like 6 jail pieces. I don't
that's
know.
insanely bad luck.
Yeah, that's
I think,
insane.
I think Drum just used up all the bad RNG right at the start. Ever since then, he's just been cruising.
True. Drum getting another really cool set. Oh,
And Ifma
fast
with a
set,
54
even.
having to go to jail too.
Oh
Drum's-
no.
Drum's in
Drum-
dreamland right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
How is that? Perfect.
Let's see, Faraway Pond doesn't want that piece that's Cryptic. Huge
It's a
screen,
huge
there you go,
screen
take that.
though.
Looks like Cryptic currently on 67 lives, I believe. I think that's Drum on 61, so a few more resets. That's just crazy, just how much of a dent Dry Lagoon makes in your life count.
Yeah. Like I ended this Knuckle Centurion with 70
Oh.
lives, I think.
Hello.
And These guys are below
24.
70 lives in the first 20 splits.
Like you said, these rouge stages are really volatile.
Yeah,
This is why we see so many Dark Story runs end here in this circus of a
absolutely.
stage, as some call it.
Yeah,
He's probably have a nice enough 38 time there, looking good.
not
On
bad.
the 31. I think it'll be really interesting to see. Really looking forward to seeing Ifmar and Headquarters in particular. See how he
Oh yeah, I can't wait for that.
maybe might look to pull us back. Dry Lagoon 21 now for Ifmar. Cryptic's having a nightmare with these
Yeah,
reset
Cryptic
pieces. Finally
restarting
gets
a
a green
lot.
ping.
Yep.
It's like Drum has found his piece straight away. Free piece up on this here palm
Wow,
tree.
drum with free
So
piece.
just keeps getting better for Drum. Cryptic
Absolutely.
is in danger of being a little bit left behind here. There's Drum's piece, and what's the piece free? Because we could see Drum loading into 24 on top of a palm tree.
Not
Yeah,
bad.
we're going to see Drum split, say, 24 before Cryptic's even entered or finished 22. Drum is absolutely cruising right now. Dry Lagoon, a mere game to him. No issues whatsoever.
Perfect.
Cryptic,
Me?
really doing what he can, but just getting hurt by RNG.
So drum will end Dralaguna like 21 minutes loadless. That was probably like around a 23 RTA, and that's just really a really good Dralaguna.
Mm. See how this goes.
Wait, no,
Blue
it's gonna
stripe
end on
heads
like 2030. Wow, yeah, that's just a 22 Dralaguna. That's just a really good Rouge Senti start. We could see maybe a PB. I wouldn't.
Let's have a
Oh
look.
wait, he has
Well,
another
Drum's obviously
split.
got
Oh,
a. Drum has a pretty nice
Avalanche.
Dry Lagoon PV, I think. It's around about 2152,
Like me?
which
Yeah.
which translates to around about sort of, low 20 loadless. So I can't see this being a PB. It's probably that start that really kicked in where it hurts the most, but definitely a really strong shot. Oh, there was a free piece there!
Well, yeah. Oh wow, drum.
Drum, no? Or maybe he just doesn't like that piece. Maybe that piece in itself not even worth the free piece.
Yeah, maybe he's just smart enough.
Oh
He
no.
knew he set in his position in the 1024, and he just restarted.
The
Maybe it's
set
just bigger
position.
brain.
Do you mean the set that he reset into?
Yeah.
Maybe he's just got the knowledge. I don't know.
Oh, he missed plans. Okay. Maybe I think it was faster than. I mean, it was faster to get the piece 2 and then go back for plans. I think the order I did it was better.
Here we go. Drum Bash is going to be loading into egg quarters. Meanwhile, Cryptic still
Cryptic
has
more
2 splits to go
jail.
here. Ifmar still has about 3. But here we go. Let's see. So NG plus egg quarters. Black container piece 1 doesn't want it. What we got now? Golden Condor piece 1. Taking that, and we're off to get our upgrade. Checking all 3 of these free pieces here.
I'm having to get the upgrade again.
Are we going to see a green room death strat here from Drum in egg quarters? Throwing himself into the fire. Certainly are.
Yeah, one cool thing about Drum is that the green hallway pieces he takes deathless, but I guess that one is like a bit not considered like it's pretty close to green room.
Hmm.
But yeah, when you'll see like
And
4
how's the full event
pillars,
here?
he will take them deathless. Oh, I mean, he used to take deathless. I don't know if he still does, and that's really cool.
Drum is a big
Fortunately-
deathless guy, whether it's in egg quarters or what's the word I'm looking for? Death chamber.
Yeah, I agree.
So it's
That
definitely like a
chamber
bit
is-
of.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest advocates for taking core pizzas deathless. Oh, the
Hmm.
How is that?
8 more, no!
Like me?
Third
It's definitely
time.
not sort of like oh no,
No,
Ifmar.
Igmar.
That's
He's just
3 bad
third.
turtle tunnels. Are you kidding me, Ifmar?
Ah,
That's so cruel.
that is just horrible.
That is incredibly cruel for Ifmar. This is really bad for Ifmar, as they say.
Absolutely.
Oh no. But yeah, as on the deathless thing, it's not really so much a one strategy is better than the other, because of course death strats are always a little bit of a dice roll.
Yeah.
But definitely Drum sort of knows his stuff in terms of getting from place to place pretty damn quickly in stages like Death Chamber and Headquarters, as we're seeing here, straight over to Green Room to pick up his piece. Is that Chip Petal?
Yes.
Certainly is.
Yeah. Oh, Cryptic got semi-dark tech.
Hello.
Nice.
Nice.
But yeah,
How is
the
that?
death strat definitely get worse if you're better at movement.
If
So like
not-
Drum is very good at movement, so the death strats are like a little bit worse because obviously the movement is gonna be faster for him. So it definitely depends on the player, and Drum is definitely like very good at movement. Oh, Drum with a free piece, nice.
Hello. Hello. Lots of free pieces in Headquarters. Loads of them checked. The wonderful thing about Headquarters is that it's just a circle. Basically, it's a donut stage,
Yeah.
which you can just run through, and eventually you'll ping. It's it's definitely not correct to call it baby's first hunting stage because you can just wander around and eventually get a ping. But it's definitely one of my favorites because it's just kind of funny.
Yeah,
Right, here we
casually
go,
this
the man
stage is
himself.
like definitely the easiest.
Like me?
The man
Oh,
himself is
Crypt-
in his domain. Ifmar is in Headquarters.
True.
Let's see how this goes. He's already got his piece 1. Grabs his piece 2 here.
Wait, it's got a free piece 3. I didn't see that. Nice.
It was the piece up at the top. King and the Servant
Nice.
smoothly moves past these beetles like they're not even
Let's
there.
go.
And doesn't even need to get the upgrade. Look at him go!
Wow,
Oh,
that was very clean movement.
I'm a big fan.
Oh, it doesn't even get stuck on the King and the Servant box.
I'm
Wow,
a
true
huge
mastery
fan
of
right
the
now.
stage.
The only world record that stays out of Stolen Cryptic's hands in hunting, and this is the reason why. Ifmar is about to go to town in Headquarters, I'm telling you.
How is that?
Drum though, getting the 30, that's really fast.
Yeah,
Nice.
look at that. Really, really strong stuff from him.
Oh wait, no, I
Yellow
thought
head.
you got a free piece. That's a really good piece to get though. Hand in the
I
center.
don't think it was a free piece, I think it was just a piece 1. Oh,
Yeah,
are
it
you
was
talking
just
about
piece
Ifmar?
1. Yeah, talk about yellow head piece 1 is just really good to get. It's really good set.
The hot chow. Look at him just go, taking a hit there from Beetle. But these hallways, just cruising.
Yup,
And that's a 31.
31.
So I think that was what,
Gaming.
33 into a 31? So Ifmar just looking good right now. Catching up
Oh, yeah.
really quickly.
Oh,
Drum with the
Drum
free
missed
piece
on
up
a
top there.
needle. I think, yeah. Oh, the stream is dying.
It's okay. We're alive, we're here. Center of the ring for Cryptic coming down here on the left here, grabbing that piece.
Drum
Ifmar spots
almost.
it again. 3 pieces
Oh,
for
let's go
days.
Isma. Nice.
Checking these pieces now.
Oh, the double! Yo! Isma.
What is that?
22.
That's insane! That's a 22. 2 free pieces. Oh, that's crazy.
Game is just
He's on
saying
his
sorry
way.
for the turtle tunnels. Here's some free pieces.
He's on his way. Definitely not being left behind. Drum actually going for these 3-piece checks. Get a lot of green room pieces is
See if he does that
Is
for
Drum
us.
here?
Yep.
yeah, correct indeed. Off to chamber altar now to get this piece too. Cryptic's on Headquarters 5, does grab his piece now. So Cryptic and Drum kind of staying within the same pace of each other as they were leaving Dry Lagoon. Actually,
Yeah.
gotta say, it looks like Cryptic is kind of just a little bit clawing it back, but
He's more spotting the free piece also.
I'm still in the lead.
Oh, getting hit though, unfortunately.
Ifmar is insane right now. Look at this.
Yeah.
I think
Perfect? Like
was there one split of these first 4 that was above 40?
I don't think so. I've only
crazy.
seen low 30s and at the 22 obviously.
Definitely 3 out of 4 at least. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There we go. Drum's on his way now.
I'm getting a upgrade piece 1. Those are not the pieces you want to see. Oh, what? Stream is gone?
Ifmar's gone. He's taken off. He said, you know what? I've had my day. I've had my fill. The run ends now. Let's have a look right now. Drum's getting a nice little bit of RNG. He has Holy Sacrifice, so having to go all the way back around to the green room. May have spoken too soon there. Cryptic,
Would have loved to
meanwhile,
see an altar piece, but has to get the green piece.
Cryptic's coming up a little bit, but does struggle a bit there, just getting this piece here. Gets
Yeah, this
gets
box is
himself.
incredibly hard to break.
It looked as if he was going to give himself a chance to get himself back into drum contention there, but it just didn't work out. IFMA's computer has blue screen. That is absolutely the worst level of RNG I have ever seen. Oh, that's just cruel. That is the bad turtle tunnel. The turtles are all up in IFMA's PC right now. they're causing him trouble. That is so sad.
That is, yeah.
Wondering what we're gonna do.
Yeah,
With
the
that one, I imagine we're
organizers
gonna leave it
will
for Tono.
sort it out. I guess the other players will just keep playing.
In the meantime, yeah. So Drum Bash is still in the lead, as he has been basically since Dry Lagoon finished. That's so sad. I gotta dwell on that for a little longer because Ifmar was absolutely cruising. It was a joy to watch.
Absolutely, yeah.
But we're still left with two great hunters here. Cryptic into A quarters 8 now. Drum Bash is just starting off 9, so about a split ahead, plus some menuing in the meantime. Do hope we can get Ifmar back if possible in some way. Yeah, things going out. Looks like Drum's getting some alright time. Skull message, so over to Green Room again. Cryptic doing his 3-piece checks. Haven't seen a lot of insane RNG up on Cryptic's end at the moment.
Yeah, I have
Looks
to
like he's
agree.
been...
I haven't seen Cryptic get any, like, 3 pieces.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of just been one of those, but that's nice. Place where you landed
Nice.
into Thick Wall, which is Hot Wall, actually, I think it's meant to be translated, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's a mistranslation.
Fun little translation error there. But there you go. Right on cue. Comes away with 31. That's a little bit better.
Very nice. Oh, Drum
But Drum
getting
is
on a
just-
needle.
Hello, yeah.
And what's it? Very nice.
Drum's just been steady. Hello, Beetle.
Hello, Vito.
How's it going? Yeah, Drum's been really, really consistent here in the egg quarters. He's not really... It's not been insane in terms of sort of what he's been dealt in terms of the RNG or anything like that. But he's just executing everything pretty well. Because he's gotten some pretty rough ones, actually, as well. He's had a couple of trips from, say, red to green or from... But there we go. Nice time there. 38 seconds on the clock there for Drum. Looks like Cryptic's got himself his piece 2 here now. 20 seconds
Yeah,
on the clock
he was
there.
able to
Up
raid
in
a
the
read
shadow.
it very nice. Yeah,
Perfect.
that was very good to see. And gets right in the shadow. Nice.
Nice enough. So just closing the gap a little bit there, about 2 seconds. What is the gap? It's 31.05 into 8 quarters. Oh, it's a whole split. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah,
It's not too close to
hard
call just
job.
yet. Drum Basher is in the lead.
Yep.
What's Drum doing here?
Trying to do the spiral. Spiral just wouldn't come
I
out.
thought he was doing some sort of new tech I'd never seen before. Some sort of clip out with the lip of this edge.
Oh,
Here we go.
struggling with the spiral yet again. Unfortunate.
Into Thingwall.
Not the
Meanwhile,
greatest,
Cryptic getting first place he landed again, and Skulls facing each other.
that's a very far piece 3 for Cryptic, unfortunately. Would have liked to see it alter room piece 3.
He's moving. This is the funny thing about Egg Quarters, just rapidly moving through the hallways.
Yeah, if you like just running around, this is the stage for you. Absolutely.
Looks like we've got news that we are working on getting Ifmar back, so that's great to hear.
Awesome. On the Scorpion. These are the pieces that you would restart in a new game run, but obviously they're good to take in a New Game Plus run.
Yeah. It's one of those stages that really is vastly different, NG Plus and NG.
Yeah.
Probably maybe even like the most different. I guess Pumpkin Hill is the other one, and maybe hello, free piece check there
I
from
see you,
Cryptic.
Cryptic. They actually did something very interesting, which is a bit of a recent strategy. In when you get Yellowhead and Red Warrior, instead of going forward, you just go back, like
I thought
back
you
where
were
you
gonna say
started.
Yanni checks, to be perfectly honest.
No, Yanni check was
It's a
just
pretty...
funny check.
It's not a strategy. That's for sure.
Yeah,
Or
running
maybe
back
it
is
is.
actually it's actually really interesting. I never would have thought to be effective because going back, like in general, is not something you want to do in a hunting stage because you obviously just visited that area.
You kind of just want to
But
make it all in one fell swoop. Almost make it as straight
yeah,
a line as possible.
SA2 seems
Not
to be
like
under a lot of
Bungy.
pressure.
Anybody drops the not like Bungy and shit. We got it. We got
Not
it.
like Funky.
He's right there.
Oh, Drum with the insta ping. Nose is in the blue room. Very nice. And something interesting that we saw Drum is when we spawned, he didn't have a ping, but he still knew that the piece was in the red hallway. Some people would just go for the hint.
Yeah.
Your
Well,
piece
some
will
people just
always
go straight
be
for death, even.
yeah. Something really cool that we see top hunters do.
Love top hunters. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, they're very top.
Very top. Very hunting.
True.
3 triangles. Off to this piece now for Drum. How close are we looking here? Drum's still comfortable. Definitely very
Yeah,
comfortable.
comfortably ahead. It's a pretty good, decent set.
Cryptic loading into 13. Drum exiting 14. Oh, Drum. Drum.
Drop?
Oh, okay. He had his ring on hand, so that's okay.
Cryptic
It's a
getting
little
an
bit
interesting
scary, though.
piece. This piece likes to
Oh?
spawn some rare piece 3s, so maybe we could see those. That'd be funny. Probably not with this piece too. Yeah, the piece
Oh.
3s in upgrade room are like very rare, and this is one of the pieces that can spawn them. I'm a big fan of rare pieces.
Red Warrior piece 1. See what we can build off with this. First place you landed! Straight back!
Yeah, if they just come back, he would have had an insane set.
If he did this profit strat of just digging for this piece every single time, then then who knows? Into Dark Chow. Nice set there from Drum. That's a 20 set 28. That
Wow,
is
very
really, really
fast.
nice there.
Yeah, the Prophet trap wouldn't have saved that much because he needed to go back anyway, but yeah, I probably would have saved this like a second or something.
I'm being corrected. It's only on the first split.
Ah, apologies. Red pillar
Nice.
triangle. Is he gonna do the
Good there.
funny check?
Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Yes.
Yes, it's not there. So
Bad. Yeah, that
love that
check
free
only.
piece check.
I think he loses like 0.1 or something, or maybe no time. And there's like a 2 out of 30 chance you get it, so you might as well go for it. Oh, unfortunately, it gets the 50-50 wrong. Gonna have to turn around.
Yeah, you won't be losing any time because you'll still be waiting for the missile to
Yeah,
come out, right?
you have to wait for the missile. Oh, he does the punch into spiral. Nice. He buffers the
see it.
spiral inputs as he kicks, so he doesn't have to wait and do the spiral inputs. That was very smooth.
I'm
Fortunately, he gets
interested
a
in security hole
45
at the moment. I'm wondering how on earth that's going to go with these two guys.
Oh yeah.
Because, like, we said probably egg quarters might be the least volatile in terms of RNG. Security hole,
It's incredibly
Dralagoon's...
volatile.
Yeah, Dralagoon might be the most, but security hole gives it a hell of a run for its money.
Yeah. If you
So we'll
just get a
see how-
save, you just lose so much time.
See how it
In
goes.
terms of movement, these two runners are first and second place, so they're pretty good at the stage, I
Watch out!
think.
Hello? Yeah, absolutely right in saying that. Omochow and Eggman everywhere is Omochow for Cryptic right now. He's having a grand old time.
Wow, Cryptic. Sorry, Drum Basher didn't need a hint for that. That was very cool. Oh, we had a
It's a
timer.
ship's Petal. Hello. Yep, we're up and we're off. And Drum misses the piece. Come on.
Ah,
Gets it the second time.
Cryptic also
Cryptic.
missing a piece.
Nasty time there, unfortunately, for Cryptic. Chip Petal. Those two, Omachal really did him some damage in that stage, and then into Chip Petal. Hate to see that.
Like me?
Wow, yeah, that was a 50, and Drum is 2 splits ahead. Wow.
Oh my god, he is! Wow. Yeah,
I
Drum really,
didn't notice until now. Wow, that's a lot
Drum
of
really
splits.
cutting the lead back for his team here. You know, getting himself,
Absolutely.
getting back on level. Obviously, it's, you know, near enough 5 minutes to make up, but at the rate he's going, he's not doing too bad.
Wow, that movement was
Snake
just
Flame.
really clean.
We've got Ifmar back.
Yo, he's real.
He is. I'm wondering what exactly is going on with the setup right now. I'm imagining we're still in the process of getting Ifmar set up back 100%.
How is that? Perfect? Like me?
Looks like he's just playing Dry Lagoon for the Egg Quarters for the time being. Getting a nice little set here, though.
Your snake
In the
was
meantime.
nice.
Let's see here. So, 2 faces for Drum. So coming on down here all the way to green room. As you say, no death strats to be seen here. So what have we got? Oh no, never mind. Spoke too soon. Drum's going for the death strats here today.
Yeah, Drum that strat's only
Oh no,
the actual room
there's
pieces.
no ping until all
Ah,
the way in the room.
it probably was the worst. I mean, this is the worst outcome, period. For that piece, that's the furthest piece you can
Sonic.
get. Arc Sonic.
One of the first splits in Egg Quarters where I've sort of looked at Drum and just kind of winced for him a little bit because it's just unfortunate there on the death strat to get given that piece into Dark Sonic of all things. I see Cryptic there checking for
Yeah,
the
I see
He's already got one.
Cryptic.
Oh,
Oh, he got
what
it.
is it? He's not even gotten his piece 1 yet, and
Yeah,
he's
he's
just getting
getting
his...
it. Fun.
What was the
Wow.
piece? What was the first free piece he got? Maybe on a needle or something like that, or
I think it was on a needle.
I don't know. That's crazy. Let's go, Cryptic. You'd love to see the reverse set. Hello, another free piece. They're everywhere. Hello, two. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Drum? What is that? Oh, Drum. No, come on. What is that? Are you kidding me right now? Anything Cryptic can do, Drum Basher can do just as good, it seems. So the double free piece into, wow, 18 seconds? That's crazy. That is absolutely insane there from Drum. Not
So
to
what
be
happened to
outdone.
Drum? I had to mute.
So Drum got the Red Warrior free piece, and then got a blue room free piece into a green hallway free piece.
Wow.
No, into his
That is
green hallway piece 1.
absurd.
And he went and got an 18
Damn.
second.
Even
That's
extending
crazy.
his lead even more. Not giving Cryptic any time to catch up. That's crazy.
Yeah, Cryptic goes and doesn't match this, and then Drum Bash just peeks over his shoulder and says, "Alright."
True.
I'm wondering what's going on with Vifmar at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm
sure
not
if
sure.
the setup is correct,
Like me?
but we'll find out. We'll leave that to our tech guys behind the scenes. But yeah, for right now, Drum Bash is cruising. Absolutely cruising. With, what are we? 1, 2... Are we 3 splits ahead right now?
Yeah.
That's insanely huge.
Yeah,
Near
that
enough.
is
Well, I'd say probably about
something
2.5. That's crazy from Drum, because that means that, what's that? 2.5... That's close enough to about 3 minutes time, so... Yeah, that lead is, the lead for Tommy and Deku's team, definitely looking like Drum is going to be making some ground back up there. Free piece for Cryptic, though, on his way to
Nice.
these pieces.
Check.
Going for another free piece check. It's all free piece checks at the moment.
How is that?
Love to see it.
Perfect.
Yep.
Like me?
Would have been really fast if he got it. It would have been quite a crazy set. And I've read in the chat that Eatmar has the wrong layout for the splits, and because he couldn't find the layout for phaser splits, so I think we're just gonna have to add up his time to when the time that he crashed, but I'm not sure what splits he's on.
Yeah, I would assume he's on the same splits. Maybe he's split manually to get to the headquarters he was on.
Yeah.
Yep, coming away now. Drum Basher. Clean enough through headquarters now. I'm wondering what, I'm just wondering, I don't know what Drum's headquarters PB is, because it's been pretty consistently clean. He has a 2220. That's RTA.
It's RTA, right? Yeah.
So if we go by the method of assuming it's around about...
Oh,
What was
what's that?
What?
Dick?
What on earth are
Threw
we
that
looking at?
accidentally or what? What's
I don't know. I would not expect it to be intentional. I would not be surprised if it was intentional, to be honest. But I'm not really sure what he just did.
Yeah,
He
that
just
looks very
ascended.
intentional, but I've never seen that before. I just maybe thought he missed the kick or something. But yeah, that was sick.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you see Drum not even taking a hint. Like he already in this stage is just one of the stages where you either just run to the left or the right. So like it's pretty easy to just run to one direction, so not needing a
Yeah.
hint. It's one thing
He
I really
clearly
like. I
knows.
really like hintless strats, and
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely. He clearly knows plenty how to radar read. So
Oh, Cryptic the
that's
spiral.
nice spiral from Cryptic there. He's definitely going to aid himself quite well when he gets into Security Hall. A lot of pieces there, which
Oh yeah.
will have duplicate names. So even taking the hint is going to require a little bit of reading. And there's another free piece for Drum Masher. What is going on here?
I'm just killing it. Before frozen.
Yes.
Oh, it's back.
Looks like maybe. Oh,
Oh, I got the
nice
spiral.
Let's grab the piece. Really nice.
Yeah,
Looks like we've
I
got
really
the
love that strat.
additional 27 minutes there added to Ifmar's timer, so that's good to see. So that means that Ifmar will
Okay.
finish a bit later than our other two contestants, so that'll potentially see us finishing a little bit later than expected, or rather switching to
How is that? Like me?
our final SADX guys a little bit later than we expected, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Just good to have Ifmar back.
Yeah. Oh, and Drum runs into security hall. Let's see what kind of color saves he has, but
It's gotta be yellow,
probably gonna
right?
be yellow. Yeah.
It's gotta be yellow.
And Eatmar will have blue saves because he had to restart the game.
Oh no! Well, we'll see. It's been known to work out for some.
Drum unfortunately having to take a death strat.
There's the
Oh, and
icon.
Oh, it gets the worst restart piece. Oh no. This is way all the way up top, and you have to use these fans. Very unfortunate from Grom. Maybe security
Yeah,
hall
not
will
the
not being very nice.
no, not the nicest start to security hall life for Drum Masher right now. Gets his tilted laser though, and now he's off on his way. Cryptic is gonna want to be getting out of headquarters as soon as possible. But
How is that?
yeah, if Drum can
Like me?
maybe have a couple more security hall splits like that, Cryptic might be looking at that and thinking, hey, this is my opportunity. Security hall. Again, another stage which Cryptic holds the record in. So we're back in
Yep.
Cryptic territory once we're out of headquarters. We'll see if this is where he turns on the style, so to say.
Oh, Drum! Another split where he has to take a death. That is so unfortunate.
I'm just sort of doing the calculations in my head here. We got Dry Lagoon, which is a place where you're going to do a lot of resets. We've got Headquarters, a stage where death strats can be particularly heavy, and Security Hall, where there's a lot of pieces where you are forced to take a death. So Rouge Centurion is a dangerous category, isn't it?
I agree. It's weird because you can do like this Rouge Centurion with 4 lives pretty safe because you always just like die once. You don't usually just die over and over like in Death Chamber, for example. But you
No.
still use so many lives.
Like me?
Yeah, if you're
I-
like in a particularly sort of nasty position, like say, you know, you're getting a lot of death pieces in Security Hall, and then suddenly you're on 0 lives, and you either just have to game over or go up and set the new safe color, then that's sort of where, you know, if you have a
Oh, yeah.
particularly nasty dry lagoon or something like that, then that can really do you damage.
Yeah.
But Cryptic is into Security Hall. Let's see now
Let's
how things
see.
start to go.
I'm getting a pretty nice set. Nice.
Yep, there's those yellow safes coming on in.
Yep. Could be getting a
Cryptic looking
thing.
like he's got nice stuff. Two
Nice.
blanks looking down below.
How is that? Perfect? Like me?
And yep, can confirm that's another yellow safer. Stolen Cryptic, sticking true to his guns. Place protected
Unfortunate.
lasers, doesn't want it.
Good blue save.
Next to thee, a cardboard box. One of the funnier names of any hint.
Yep.
Coming on in. Yellow safe piece
Leather
there.
elf drum. Ah, so many pets in security halls.
Yeah,
You're also
I'm kind of
getting
like
a
keeping... I'm keeping
also
one eye on
getting
the
a-
life counters.
yeah. They're also
Never
getting
mind.
a death save. Oh, yeah, I mean death strat is like around 30%. So like it's
Oh,
definitely
three
not something you should see
pieces.
every.
Yeah. Often you see 3 pieces in Security Hall. There's Strum Basher there, just casually getting a Chaos Emerald.
Yep. Uh, this is not a piece one.
Like me?
Yeah, that piece one has a lot of red and blue saves, so not surprised to
That's
see. I mean, to see that strat there.
There it is, Cryptic. Place where you use the most electricity.
Finally
grab
get a
this one.
piece.
I'm so sad that we're not, like, able to focus a little more on Ifmar's headquarters. Because I'm sure it's been just a blast to watch, but,
Yeah,
it's-
it's very
it's a shame.
unfortunate what happened. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, drum.
Oh,
The lasers
unfortunate
might
drum.
cause you problems here. Oh, drum! Living life on the edge. Let's get it. Cryptic there's
He's
32.
more-
So drum loading into 6. Cryptic loading into 3. So for the time being, yeah, Security Hall's going a little bit better for drum than it is for the other runners. Not sure what's happening with Ifmar here right now. Going back into headquarters.
I'm pretty sure he was checking if it was on split 25. That's my guess. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, strap pieces of plenty.
Yeah. Call container. That's a good piece from Cryptic.
It is and shows up once in a while. This piece is unfamiliar to me, unless I'm being stupid. Nope, I
That's
know what
one.
this piece is now. It's that
Let's
one.
go.
The one that
Yep.
Drum Masher just got. Oh, no!
No!
Oh no, but the green ping!
The green tank?
Perfect?
3
Oh, 3
cylinders?
cylinders. Gonna have to do the clip. This is one of the Cryptic's signature clips.
Here we go.
See if he can do it. We get it the first try.
Boom. Sadly not.
Sad. Oh,
There we go.
he's
Yeah!
out. Can anything manage
We're
on a
out.
bounce? Let's go.
Let's go, Cryptic.
That
He's
is
out.
so
He's done
sick.
it.
So much harder than it
Unfortunate.
looks.
Unfortunate scenario for that to happen in, but nicely executed clip there, nonetheless.
Agreed.
Meanwhile, Drum has got his piece and it's hiding up there, I think. It is. What's the piece for here? Green ping straight away. Hello, Drum. What have we got
Straight
here?
away, wow.
Let's see that radar reading of
I
yours.
think that's like up top, right? I wish the game would advance.
He's checking the 1024. Hold the
Nice.
streak.
Oh, green thing from Cryptic too. That's
Yeah, suddenly looking pretty good here. Straight up top.
that. Yeah, he knows his SADX. Wow, that is just true mastery of the stage shown right there.
Nice.
What I could do
I
Really,
think
really nice
like
stuff there.
90% of the people would have gone down there, but Cryptic just knew that was SADX. That's just
Actually,
really good
Ifmar
to
get a free
see.
piece. I just saw Ifmar dig for
Yeah,
a free piece
Ifmar-
in headquarters real quick.
Wow. Wow, he gets rewarded. That is such a fast time.
Oh my god, Ifmar.
20. Let's go,
No!
Ifmar.
No! Drum's game crashed!
Drop game crashed. What is
Drum's game
happening
crashed! Are you
today?
kidding me? What is
Wow.
going on?
He's gonna have blue saves now, also.
Oh, that's...
That is
Something's
just...
in the water here today. There's some sort of sabotage going on, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Storm Cryptic's got is... There was a virus in the splits file. Cryptic has distributed, crashing everybody's PCs.
So Cryptic can still win.
Remarkable stuff.
Oh, oh no!
Oh no!
God,
It's okay, yes, the
what
box.
the-
It can also count.
Let's go. Showing the knowledge
There we
right
go.
here.
He's in with the backup strat.
Let's go.
That's insane.
I wonder if he'll just play the rest of the run with blue, or he'll
Like me?
he'll go and hit the switch.
If he's up there, surely he will. If he gets like a piece like that shows up every once in a while, then he's got to, right?
Yeah, I think I would do the same, but I wouldn't like go out of my way to set yellow saves. I don't know if Drum
Oh.
will.
Cryptic's doing the clip again.
Oh,
Third time.
what is in
Third
that
time
course
lucky.
now?
He's
Oh,
out of bounds.
nice.
Nicely done there from Cryptic.
He's so consistent at it. I've tried that clip, and it's so hard.
Mm.
Drum gets 3 cylinders, but he has yellow saves. Unfortunately, let's take a duh.
Well, doesn't he have blue saves right now?
Oh wait, yeah, sorry, I'm not listening.
Red save superiority?
True.
It's real? I can't believe it.
Oh no, Cryptic getting
It's
red save.
It's unfortunate that the most optimal safe coloring is the one that's the most out of the way.
Yeah.
Almost
Oh,
like they knew.
Cryptic.
How was that?
Hello,
Perfect?
Ifmar's here.
Just doing the clip.
He's
Getting
in at
in, very
security hall now.
nice. Yep.
This is quite the Centurion.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nicely grabbed second piece there from Cryptic. Good stuff to see.
Leather out from Drum, unfortunate. Gotta check for the in the air with all of money, but not getting it unfortunately.
Where are we at right now? Cryptic's about to come into security hall 8.
Another
Meanwhile,
yellow
Drum having a
save.
bit of trouble in 9.
Yeah.
Drum's still
Drum is
about a split and a bit ahead.
Split and a half, yeah. Another
That
yellow
lead has
save.
shrunk.
Oh no.
That game crash really
Oh,
didn't
blue.
help Drum.
Yep. Did help this time, I guess.
There we go. Blue safes work out at long last. Meanwhile,
Let's go.
Cryptic getting the electricity piece into letter L piece 2. Doesn't want that at all. Somebody
Yep.
tally up the red safe piece count. We need to know.
It's gotta be close.
Nice use of the treasure scope there from Drum to get that piece up top.
Yeah,
Lost
and
child.
I just feel that despite the crash, he's still massively ahead. I don't know why that just
Yeah,
only
he-
hit me right now.
Like me?
He's doing all right, isn't he? You know, it's sort of almost scary to think how far ahead he could have been without the crash.
Oh
But
yeah.
well, actually, the timer would have stopped, wouldn't it? So that's obviously something to keep in mind.
Oh right. Yeah,
The magic of loadless.
this is true. But this
Hello.
is not the greatest piece for odds, as he gets a red save.
It's
Piece.
another one. They're everywhere.
Red save, stay winning. What can I say?
Red safe enthusiasts are out in force.
Only gets a blue piece.
Oh, now there we go. Ifmar gets the opportunity to set yellow safes there. So Ifmar has the safes. Cryptic
Nice.
has the yellows. But Drumbash is still stuck in blue land,
Oh,
unfortunately.
more red. For Drum Basher. Green pink can be in the air.
Invisible
it's not
rings
in the
mark the
air.
spot.
Still a
Hello,
takeable
Cryptic just got a
piece.
21.
Oh wow, yeah, he did. But
What did he do?
I think that was with a death, so it's a bit inflated.
Well, he's in 10, and Drum just left 10, so Cryptic's closing in.
But that Drum does have the timer advantage.
Oh, of course, yeah. I keep
How was that?
no sooner after I pointed out.
Yeah, it's really
Lighting
hard
up
to
there.
keep track of that. I don't blame you.
It's a bit of a funny race at the moment, but Cryptic's looking like he's got a nice piece 1-2 combination. Let's see how this goes.
Drum
Just
we got a
coming up.
container, really hard piece to radar read, but Drum just
Oh.
radar reading it.
Oh, he gets up first try this time!
Yo, that was
Really
so
nice.
fast.
That was
Let's go,
sick from Cryptic there. Love to see that.
Nice, very nice.
The Drum's looking pretty good too. Let L piece
Letter L
3.
for
Down you
Drum.
go.
What a
And
set.
across you go.
Nice.
Oh,
We didn't
wow.
even have to break the box. Really fast.
That's crazy stuff there from
Like me?
Drum. Seen some great RNG on his end. It's the manip. I'm telling you, crash your PC. It manipulates the game. Only at work. Nice little piece there to come on down to. And what
Nice
are we
to
going to
see
get as the
Drum.
piece 3?
Radar reading the piece 1. Very nice.
That's the right
Wow, Drum with a
Stop.
really good set.
Oh my!
23.
Drum's breaking the rules. I swear, something's not right about it.
I wanted to stop this man.
That's crazy. That's insane. I'm getting further away because I can't be near this RNG. It's filthy. I'm coming back. It's too good to look away from.
Yeah.
Useless safe piece 1 for Drum. Cryptic's on his way over. No pings
Oh,
here. Doing some
Cryptic.
free piece checks?
Oh,
Oh!
Cryptic.
What? Hello? The knowledge? The knowledge?
Yeah,
The knowledge? What? What?
wow, that was
How?
crazy.
What? How? Why? Explain.
Cryptic has useless safe, right? And there's a pretty much a 50-50 odds of it being to the right or the left. But if you go to the right, you can check for the electricity enemies. You can check for floor in the ceiling and like in the air and some other pieces. So he just goes to the left and does some checks.
Like
And
me?
he got lucky here and he just got a really good set. That's just really good to see.
That's
Checks
nuts.
paying off.
Let's go, Cryptic.
Oh,
the
unfortunately
death
though,
traps.
has to die.
Have you seen the robot free piece at the start once for any of the runners yet?
I have not.
Don't think he's
But
real.
I suspect when Cryptic got the 20 with the death, I think he got that free piece, but I wasn't watching. I'm not sure.
Big box. Coming on up. Drum's still comfortably in the lead right now. It is tough to tell exactly, but let it. Oh, Drum.
Wow.
Drum.
Oh,
No, Drum! Okay, Drum.
I'm giving us a heart attack.
This has been nothing if not eventful. I'll tell you that. This has
Oh,
been quite the
Sick! He got the
quite the
free
spectacle.
piece. Well, the enemy piece. Spiky Boy. What's the name?
Let's go. It's there. It's real.
Leather L.
Whoa!
No! 670.
Get the piece. Oh my god.
Wow.
What in the world? We're seeing some crazy RNG at some of these points. I'd love to know what the best time for each stage is. I know.
Yeah, that would be cool to know.
I wonder who got the best Tri Lagoon. That's kind of escaping
Drum
memory, but
Drum is still on blue saves, right?
I think Drum got like a 7. Oh, I think he is, yeah. I think Drum got like a 17 egg quarters at one point. Takes the death strat there from the Spiky Boy.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, Drum did a really cool hintless strat when he has yellow ping after a death strat on piece 2s. He just went straight for the pulley and it paid off. That was really cool.
Oh, so this is interesting now. We can kind of maybe get a little bit better of an idea of how far apart Cryptic and Drum are. because they're both going to be loading into security hole 16 now.
Oh yeah.
So Drum on 5905, Cryptic
5905,
on. So basically 48 seconds gap. So Cryptic's getting himself back into this.
Damn, yeah. And his team is ahead, so
Yeah, Drum
Good
needs a
on
bit
Drum.
more of a gap than that to
Yeah.
get his team in the lead. So Cryptic's doing okay.
Yep.
I'm sure you're happy to see. That is
Yeah,
your team.
I am on his team.
Hello.
I won't lie. Ah, Drum unfortunately gets the yellow save.
Also, these life counts are getting pretty low. We're at 35, 38. And we've still got
Yeah.
about 10 security holes to go.
Yep.
Gotta be close. I got it.
Oh, and a cold box from Cryptic. I think that all the runners have got below average death strats. I've seen so many death strats.
Yeah, these security holes haven't been super nice to the guys, have they?
Oh, the yellow
Really
pretty
haven't.
nice.
Hello.
Yeah.
Most electricity. So, looking very likely like Drum is going to be the first person to enter Mad Space once we get there. Well, actually, Cryptic might overtake on our screens, to be fair, in terms of the time. So we're getting towards sort of the latter part of the race now. Drum's still with the blue saves and it pays off! Let's go!
Let's go, blue saves. Omochao, unfortunately, can't
Oh no!
let him read the hit.
It's
Oh,
in
he
the
gets
air!
in the air. Nice. Oh, I got the wrong one.
It's over there! This is a great, really is a great, great moment. Great moments right now. Oh my god,
Yeah.
20?
20?
I can't
take
look
my
at
ass off
one
the
screen. I can't
just
look at
get the
just one bit.
20.
Cryptic's
Yeah.
ahead RTA now. That's nuts.
Wow.
Place which is protected lasers. With noting,
Wait, why did
Ifma
we
could very well be
extra?
ahead, and we're just like not aware of it.
Yeah. That is true.
What have we got here, though? Actually, speaking of Ifma,
Yeah, I think Ithmar misread the hint or something. He had place protected by the lasers, and piece 2, that's a piece you can
hello,
take.
Drum just got the. Oh, it was doing the on the shout clip. I thought for a second Drum had set red saves.
Oh. Yeah, Drum does a little chocolate thing. Which is something interesting, that Cryptic actually death strats those pieces. Even though you can do the Omochao clip. Because
Oh,
it's actually like pretty slow to do. So it's definitely an interesting decision.
Perfect.
Also the
that is
piece 2 is at
interesting.
the bottom, so you have to climb all the way up. Or if you get a top piece 3. So yeah, it's an interesting kind of difference between the two runners.
Yeah,
Drum
Drum's
does
still just
the
about a little
kick
bit ahead
strat.
RTA.
Uh-huh. Yeah, for that piece, if you kick a like a very specific timing, you can grab the piece. Because the piece is like in the air a bit. And you need to kick very precisely, and Drum got it. Fortunately, has to take a death. Hate to
Another
see it.
death shot.
Oh,
Oh no,
Cryptic!
Cryptic!
No!
Oh no! You just hate to see that.
it. No.
Absolutely hate to see it.
Damn.
That's just unfortunate for Stolen Cryptic there.
Yeah.
Place which is protected by lasers coming on over. Is he gonna do the clip? Oh no, it's different piece I'm thinking of.
Yeah. All the
Into pile
containers
of
gonna have
containers
to
up
go all
top.
the way up top.
So not the worst, but that's just unfortunate for Cryptic there.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that he got that piece, because that piece is pretty bad too, I guess.
Hate to see it. And Drum is maybe well. I wish I was better at mathematics, because then I'd probably be able to work out the likelihood of Drum getting his team actually into the lead at the moment. He's only got about 6 more security holes to go.
Yep. Yeah, I'm really not sure at this point. I guess we'll just have to see at the end.
Just strap in and see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm excited for SADX Senti though. That's going to be an interesting one. Obviously,
Yeah, I can't wait for SADX Senti. That's gonna be really cool.
I'm not a big SADX hunting guy, so it's going to be pretty interesting to see. But yeah, obviously that's Alpha, Spacebar, and Drag, I think, taking up those slots, so look forward to that.
Yep.
Blue Safes win again!
Blue saves, let's go.
With the 54. But Blue Safes
You love
definitely win.
it. Yep.
Hello, Cryptic, what have you just gotten? You've just gotten the 23.
Perfect. Like
He
Yeah,
is
very
not
nice.
backing down. He is really not.
Yep.
We'll see if Mad Space can maybe rescue this. Because it looks like Security Hall for the time being is drums. A lot of money.
Nice grab from Eatmar. That piece can be annoying to grab.
If Ifmar can just avoid having to death strat, this is how Ifmar can still win.
This is how Eatmar can
RTA.
still win.
in RTA.
We'll have to see how Mad Space goes. 'Cause
5
Mad
drum,
Space,
jeez.
obviously, you can get
how is
like 30s. You can also just get over a minute. Just one of those stages.
It really is. There's no real, said it from the start, just volatile all over the place.
Yep.
So many. I think just as a rule, the Rouge stages are just bigger as well, right? Like every single one, like Dry Lagoon is bigger than Wild
yeah.
Canyon. There's not
Yeah,
really
Wild
equivalents
Canyon and
for
Aquatic
Security
Mine are
Hall.
incredibly short.
I guess Death
compared to
Chamber is
Rouge
bigger than
Stages.
Headquarters, but Mad Space is
Yeah,
definitely
that's
bigger than
true.
Meteor Head.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Security Hall is pretty tiny, I guess.
I guess.
To be fair, Security Hall wouldn't be volatile if it wasn't for the safe pieces.
Should play on Dreamcast.
perfect?
True.
Me?
It'll fire it up. Drum owns one. Cryptic, I think, owns one. Ifmar may or may not own one.
Yeah, I just really like to see Drum just not even thinking of changing the saves. I think I probably would have done the same. Like, I don't think it's that big of a difference to switch from blue to yellow.
No, he's not
But-
really sort of,
Yeah,
he's not really
it's
sort of
definitely-
lost too much because of it, really, either, has he?
Yeah, I agree. Like, it's definitely just the player preference, I suppose. Some
There
people
is science to
probably-
it, and that has been done. I guess it's sort of like, I don't know what the right way to phrase it would be. I guess it sort of depends on what you sort of determine to be. If it's not subjective science, because I don't know if that's a real thing, but
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? Where it says like, okay, some people could take this as, okay, that means yellow saves are better, but then other people may say, oh, well, hang on, this other science means blue safe is better. And then there's like the reset thing where if you reset immediately upon loading into the stage, apparently blue safes aren't great.
Yeah,
Something
that's
like
a
that.
thing.
Or
Yeah,
blue
blue
safes are
saves
the
are-
bad thing.
Blue saves are also higher on the ground, so like they're better because you don't want these two to be low. That's like a very slight thing.
The debate will never end.
Yeah.
It'll
Oh, Drum unfortunately. Oh, jumps up the pulley. Misreading the hint also. The ambiguous piece.
to the
Unfortunate.
top. So both in Security Hall 24 now. Drums coming up and piled up containers, is it? Okay.
Yeah, even for
So
the
Drums
bottom
leaving. Drums leaving at about 17:15. Cryptic is
one.
probably going to be just over a minute
How is that? Perfect?
with the laser.
Me?
So yeah, just about a minute behind for Cryptic then. It's not the biggest gap in the world though. It's not impossible.
Yeah, everything can change, absolutely. Ifmar also having to take a bath. Seeing death all across the board.
Everybody's just dying. You really hate to see it. Ifmar dies again in tragic circumstances there. just a slow walk into the spiky boy. I don't think I've ever seen a sadder death trap.
So sad. Yeah, Drum got 6 saves, and obviously you can't open the save, but there is a clip to get into the save, but you decided not to go for it, which is kind of
Hello. That'll do Cryptic some favors. A 20 versus a 31.
20, nice.
Like me.
20 deathless too.
So Cryptic's actually going to be loading into Mad Space first on our screens. So 1907 versus 1824. So Cryptic's catching up. Maybe. Just
Yep.
maybe. House of the Meteorite's owner.
No, don't pick up Omocha. Omocha, please.
Let's go. Get him out of there. Love to see that. Flying container. Well, off we go. And this is it. This is where, this is definitely where Cryptic will be looking at it and potentially hoping that he can get himself back into things here. Mad Space, a lot goes into this stage. Cryptic, again, another one of those stages where Cryptic does currently have the record. Knows a lot about it. Knows a lot of sets, of course. We've seen...
Yeah, I was gonna mention that this
Yeah.
set, this stage, since it's so large, if you were able to, get your piece 3 early, for example, you can save so much time. So this is like one of the stages that really rewards confirmed set knowledge. And I know Cryptic has spent so much time in looking at the 1024. I know Drum has looked at 1024. Not, I don't know if it's the same amount as Cryptic. But yeah, hopefully we'll see some nice confirmed sets knowledge from both
Absolutely, yeah.
runners.
We would be remiss. Here we go, though. Drum getting a 150.
Yeah, Drum got
start.
super unlucky. He had to go from capture all the way to sticking star, which is all the way up top. Very unfortunate.
We would be remiss if we were to not mention the many famous Obama sets.
Oh
They
yeah.
just- I gotta be honest, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know any of the sets, but if somebody yells Obama, I'm gonna be there cheering. So
If you see what's the name of the box surrounded by red lights, that's the Obama piece. There are so many confirmed sets with that piece. So one wants
Fantastic.
to see
Okay.
it. That's the Obama
So
piece.
let's hope that it shows up. We can all
Yup.
cheer. We'll all cheer and joy. That's a 47. So Cryptic
47,
Mad
nice.
Space 3 at
Think
11.
ahead? No, probably not ahead, but he's probably really close
1108.
now. Okay.
I think it was about
let's see.
1103 that Cryptic got his last piece. Let's see when Drum grabs his. It's definitely a
Yeah,
it's
they're
definitely a
really
shrinking
close
lead for Drum
now.
Basher right now.
Wow. Cryptic gets Lonely House. Very good piece 1.
20 seconds. That is that
Yeah, that's
that is
around
13 seconds. The lead is now only
13.
13 seconds for
Wow.
Drum.
in 2 splits. That's just Mad Space in a nutshell.
That's Mad Space. Drum's had the lead since middle of Dry
Cryptic gets
Lagoon.
a bunch of black containers. Oh, he messed up a glide extend. No, has to think of that. Even though he had the bottom piece.
That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
Gonna be interesting now because if Cryptic pulls ahead, it's gonna be a little interesting to tell. And Drum Basher, no, not again, not again.
No, Drum Basher.
Surely not again.
Please, Drum.
The time is
The
the
timer's
time
still
is going
going,
up
so it's
in
not the
increment.
same.
Oh no,
Oh no.
Drum's gone. No.
That is so sad.
We're still alive. The time is going. He's alive.
He's alive. I guess the game crashed at the start of the stage, right? So I guess he didn't lose that much, but
Yeah.
still.
And also, there's no safes to worry about anymore.
Yeah.
That is incredible, though. For Ifma's PC to blue screen, for Drum to have 2 game crashes,
Yeah.
and Cryptic's just cruising along. I think if Cryptic wins this, that's not the reason he wins, because it seems like he is executing things very well.
Well, yeah.
But
I
it
think
would be
Drum-
kind of an interesting one.
Yeah.
Pretty funny.
Cryptic gets a pretty good set. Nice.
Yeah, a little bit harder to tell now. It's definitely probably going to be one of those ones where we just have to wait for everybody to finish until we see how things go. Ifma's looking pretty cool in Security Hall.
It's gotta be close. Only one more left.
It's very
He
true.
scores
A few years
three
ago.
six- They're gonna.
Go on.
I was
No,
gonna
go.
say that Dietmar had like 3 splits left, then you'll be into match phase.
He's doing alright. He's not doing bad.
Yep.
I was gonna say that, like, who would have, as chat is saying, who would have predicted a few years ago that Cryptic's PC would be the one that performs best in the Centurion?
Yeah, Cryptic used to be
He's
like
come a long
20
way.
seconds behind RTA just because his loads were just really slow. Like in every
Hunting's in a good place these
X20.
days. In a
Yep.
very good place.
His PC was definitely not the best. I'm getting a really good piece 1. See if this gets a good piece 2. That's good. Nice.
And on the ceiling, down goes Cryptic to this capsule piece. Let's get it. I don't think Cryptic's gotten anything that's, like, insane just yet. So Drum's definitely still in with a shout here.
Yeah.
I don't actually know if Cryptic's taken the lead or not, but it's got to be really close right now, especially with Drum getting a 40 there. That's
It's
a really nice
super
set
hard
for
to
Drum.
tell, yeah.
How is that?
Loads of light. Could be getting a lot of holy planet pieces. Those are definitely the pieces you want to see. Doing the slope boost there. Love to see it.
Nice grab. Top of the capsule. Can he
Hopefully
guess
gets the
correctly?
50-50 right.
Here we go. Flip the coin.
And he
Does
got
get
right.
it. And what do we got? Piece 3. This could be a really nice set. Blue light balcony.
Wait,
Okay.
wasn't this Corona light set?
Corona
it's-
light?
Tilted
Something
light,
else?
and then you go to blue light balcony, and you grab top of the capsule. I think I've heard this before. Maybe I'm crazy.
Does it exist? Do we have a set? Do we have a confirmed set?
I don't know. Hopefully someone in chat can knows.
I know Savik is in chat.
Yeah. It's mainly aimed at Savik.
A 57 though, so unfortunately for Cryptic, not as great a time we would have hoped for. Drum getting a better time on his split here, 54. Different splits, of course, but just comparing side by side. Bit of a rough split there
Yeah.
for Cryptic on Mad Space 6.
How is that? Perfect? Like me? Stage.
Each one's on his last security hall.
Love to see it. Gonna have all 3 of our runners in Mad Space. Nice set here for Ifmar, maybe. What do we got here? Give us the hint. As we say goodbye to Security Hall.
Not bad.
Red X. Let's go, Ifmar.
Go. Oh, did Cryptic get blue light balcony and he's on gravity planet? Oh, am I
he's got some work
blind?
to do here.
No, I think I
I think-
misread.
Oh, is it blue
Sorry.
circle? Oh no, it's huge. Deku. What did you read?
Challenge.
Let's go.
How I misread that.
The 47. Drum's looking like he's got a pretty rough sort of time here coming up onto here now. Losing some time. It's going to be potentially a minute, is it? Taking some
Up
hits
one?
here. He's okay. 1 minute 89. Jewel on a rock.
How is that? Perfect? Like
But
me?
Ifmar into Mad Space now. Everybody's into Mad Space now.
You'll love
And we're just kind of sitting here trying to figure things out, really, because there's a lot going on.
top of the
Not really a
capsule
great way to
Cryptic.
estimate it.
Can you guess it?
Getting this a lot.
Oh, I
No, he
guessed
gets it wrong for the
incorrectly.
first time.
Close. Only 2 more.
That's unfortunate. Oh, getting the slope boost. That was very nice. Getting a lot of speed. See what his piece 3 is gonna be. Oh, he knows. Wow. Cryptic is showing his confirmed set knowledge, going straight for the dangerous moon.
Yeah.
Very nice. Picking star for Drum. Not
Knows
too
where to
bad
go.
for Horizon.
I don't know why I said no, so I had to go. I'm assuming he knows the piece locations. He's pretty good at hunting.
Yeah.
So here we go, between two moons.
Perfect.
Cryptic's coming on down now. Hello. Went for the black containers at the base, free piece check.
Oh,
Going
the
for another
bot
one?
draw last the Obama piece.
What's
Perhaps?
Cryptic doing?
Hey, what is Cryptic doing?
What's happening? He's just standing there.
He is not
Oh, that was all
typed
that?
in the very secret chat. Maybe something happened in real life. Hoping he's fine.
Sure, possibly IRL, but
Yeah, possibly
that's
IRL, I'm
unfortunate
guessing.
time loss.
That's
I think that maybe
unfortunate.
makes up the two drum crashes though, in terms of menuing time.
Yeah. Yeah, Drum got the Obama piece, but since he didn't get his piece 3, I'm guessing he didn't.
Hate to see an Obama piece get wasted like that.
True.
That space is just it's looking like it's been a bit of a rough ride for everybody at the moment. Drum isn't exactly sort of
Oh,
cruising
Cryptic
here
got the Obama piece
in terms
though.
of what he's getting.
Can we see the confirm set?
Come on, it's time. I don't look right. I don't know the sets. Do you know the sets, or do you just
No.
know? Look right. Let's just pretend.
I don't
Whoa,
think this is good.
this is the Obama
Wow, that is
chilling out in Subway or something. I don't know.
oh, true.
Obama's retired set. It's real? Is it a real
Obama's
set?
retired set. Gotta be.
Obama chilling out in Subway. It might be. Who knows? Look, right?
Oh, Drum's struggling. Oh no,
Everybody's kind of struggling right now. I don't think anybody's sort of looking at this mad space and thinking, yeah, I'm getting some pretty good RNG right now. Cryptic's in the menu right now. Not sure what this is all about. Drum's coming on down, getting this piece free.
Don't see any messages.
Really not sure what's going on right now.
What's going
Looks like he's
on?
loading back in now.
Guessing it's probably some real life. Oh, guest forest. Nice. That's the first time we see it, I think, right?
That's the first time I've seen that free piece.
Very nice. Oh, tell me. Sorry. People are doing the
Oh.
weight clip.
Yeah, I love this. I only found out about this recently. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Wait, he was offsetting the 1024 to get the free piece.
True.
Insane.
Doing a little metronome.
Can you imagine if someone deadass broke out the metronome?
Oh, Black Lantern. Yeah, balcony
yeah.
drum.
Oh
It's a very hard piece to
no!
grab.
Come on, drum. Come on.
Oh,
No!
I gave the first try.
Mad space. Just being mad space right now. Let's go.
It gets the camera aligned for the second try, so that was way more consistent, I guess. Way better try.
Cryptic is again in the menu.
I think it's in the menu.
Surely not. Not sure what's going on now. Cryptic is full
Game is
screen,
weird.
and Cryptic's gone.
Cryptic is it's gone.
His time is back. Switching scene. Not really too sure what's going on right now.
Yeah,
But
very
anyway.
unsure. Oh,
Oh.
but you know, if I see any updates in the chats, but Cryptic hasn't sent any messages, so I'm really unsure what's happening.
No problem. Thanks for keeping us informed. So it looks like I'm
What
gonna
a
assume that
33.
Drum
What
Basher.
happened here? You get Forest? Oh, Cryptic's back.
Oh, something's back.
The
Cryptic's
Cryptic
alive.
layout.
How is that? Perfect? Like me?
I'm really not too sure what's going on right now. But either way.
You have a big input
Drum
display.
Basher. Yeah, Drum might be about to secure the win.
Yep.
Only two more.
Drum taking that hand. We don't see a lot of people do. I personally never seen that before. Very interesting. And it did end up working out as he got a bottom piece too. Dangerous move,
Yeah,
very
absolutely.
nice.
Looks like Drum Basher with about 13 to 14 mad space splits to go is in a good position to secure the victory. At least in terms of this this section. Of course, Ifmar still has a way to go in terms of his splits, so let's not forget that.
It's all too easy for me. Speed.
Okay.
Only two more.
Sure, what to say?
Well, it's okay. Well, that's an interesting one for Team Deku then. I'm not really too sure what this means for your time.
Yeah, I'm
Sorry to
sure.
say that. Hate to see it.
Well, I hope he's fine and doesn't make it too
Yeah,
bad,
of
I
course.
guess.
Absolutely.
It's gotta be close.
But in the meantime, here we are. Mad Space just chilling, just grilling. Grilling? Maybe grilling
Just
some
grilling.
burgers?
Just grilling
You
some
found
burgers in
burgers?
space, don't
Around
mind
Five
me.
Guys? Pretty good.
Speed.
What's Deku's favorite burger? Gotta know.
Oh, just burger, normal, I guess.
Normal
Can't really
burger?
ask him to say much.
Normal flavored burger?
Yeah, I only just make hand like homemade burger.
Let's go.
Uh,
Big fan of the homemade burger.
What's happening to Drum? Oh, I think he
Drum's-
misread his hit.
Come on down to that piece now. That's the Lego machine. Flying container.
It's gotta be close. Only one more left.
We see Drum do another one of his kicks into spiral, offering the spiral inputs. Wait, did he not get a hit?
I got it.
No, he did. Okay.
How is that? Perfect? Like me? Speed.
Yeah, so now the question is, what's Ifmar's time looking like? Because he's about 6 splits behind Drum right now. Tough to really get a grip on what is the case, you know?
I guess 6 mad spaces are usually like
Gotta
a
be close.
minute to a minute 10. It's probably like around 7 minutes or something. We add that. I think he's behind, but obviously it's super
Yeah.
hard to tell.
Quite right. Yeah, my brain can't do maths right now. Let's try and work this out. So it's about 1:21:30, and about 6 splits behind. So it's not as big of a gap as it may seem. I'm thinking
Yeah, I'm
that
thinking a minute, honestly.
yeah, which would mean that Team Tommy is currently in the lead, right?
Like me?
If it stays like this.
Oh yeah, I suppose.
Team Tommy stays in the lead as long as Eathamar can keep this this buffer alive. Still got a fair few mad spaces to go though.
Oh, Eatbar unfortunately gets the wrong top of the capsule. Gonna have to go all the way the other one.
Coming on down now. I wonder, because we have seen some pretty rough RNG for drum in here. It's not beyond possible. I mean, we saw right at the start of Mad Space just how close Cryptic came to taking the lead.
Uh-huh. Drum gets 2 base pieces, so gonna make his way to grab a bunch of black containers.
Oh, I got it! How is that?
Not around now.
Like me?
Nearly at the finish line are our Rouge Centurion runners. Drum looking pretty clutch here. Coming in. What's the estimate time? Well, actually, I guess the estimate for the whole thing is roughly, what, something along the lines of 4 hours or so? Oh, hello. Looks like we've got some new friends.
Hello.
Hello, Nimbuts and Shovelclaws. How you doing, my friends?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm
Great to hear.
excited for the conclusion of this.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's going to be pretty interesting. Obviously, we've got Drag, we've got Alpha, and we've got Spacebar coming up. We're suddenly in SADX land.
SADX
I guess
land,
we're
oh
switching
no.
ahead, I assume.
Oh, we're going.
So
Are we?
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, we're going. Okay, sure.
okay, I guess we're passing
Oh,
over to you
Drag is
guys.
8 minutes ahead. Has she been practicing? But
I assume
I
Drag's
hope
been
so.
practicing. Well, we'll pass it on over to you guys then.
all right, thank
Thanks
you for your
everybody for
commentary.
having it.
Yeah,
And
thanks for having
yeah,
us.
take care, everybody. Hope you have a good rest of the Senti race. Have a good night.
Best
We'll
of
see you
luck to the
soon.
runners.
Good night.
Have a
Bye,
good
guys.
night.
All right. Looks like we're about to get ready. I
I
assume.
think Drag's just practicing.
Yeah, probably.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I believe Ethmar is finishing off stream. From also finishing off stream, apparently. But we'll be okay. This is SADX, much different from SA2.
Oh yeah, much
So.
different. I guess like the first, like the overall concept is the same. We have 5 stages and each we do 20 times. The most important thing to know, I guess, before we go into this is these runners are going to be playing through mission mode. There's 3 different game modes you can use in this game. One is the regular story mode. One is trial mode, where you individually select the stages. And one is mission mode, which also has a hub world-like story mode, but you can do missions instead. The reason we do mission mode is because, for one, in trial mode, which seems convenient because you can select the stages, but the problem is every time you select the stage, you have to go through a long character cutscene animation thing when you select them every time on every single stage. And then you have to menu to the stage in every single stage. So you obviously don't want that. So it's much faster to access the stage from the hub world, even though this means you have to go to the stage in the hub world. And then the reason you do mission mode over regular adventure mode is because in mission mode, for some reason, the results screen gets insanely fast on every stage. So it's like only like 2 seconds or so of results screen, and then you can go on. So that saves a lot of time in the run. So, and we're gonna see all these runners do that. And that results in this category. Well, that's one of the reasons that why this category is significantly faster than the Centurions and SA2. So it looks like we are about ready.
Yeah, they're starting. And of course, with those differences, you also have just basic gameplay differences. Mission mode is the fastest, but you also just play differently. In SA1, you don't have hint monitors, you don't have death strats. You just get a set, and you have to roam around the stage and collect them as fast as possible. The only way to really reset your set is to quit out, but that is slow, so you typically just want to take those slow pieces and do them as fast as you can.
Yeah, exactly. You can't bail out of sets really in this game, and that is also the reason I believe probably all the runners are gonna have their extra lives locked to 99. We allow that in this game because in this game there is absolutely no extra life. What's the word? No lives management.
Yeah,
So-
so you can restart as much as you want, because sometimes you want to restart because a certain pieces will give you different spawn points. You don't always spawn at the start of the stage, unless it's casino. But
Yeah, exactly.
casino's the outlier. But we'll get there when we get there. Basically, you can just restart whenever you want to position yourself closer to your other pieces.
Exactly, and all the runners are gonna have their lives locked on 99 lives because there is in SADX Centurion, there's no risk of running out of extra lives the way there is in SA2, because in SADX you do not get any advantage from repeatedly resetting, since what we said before, there is no way to bail out of sets really here. So you can't just repeatedly reset until you get a piece you like. So you generally do not use more than about 50 extra lives at the most per run.
Our runners are off.
Yeah, we're off. So here you can already see, for example, with Alpha, he's using restarts to get in and out of the
garage is faster.
Exactly. So
Also, sorry for cutting you off, but SkyDeck has a very funny gimmick where you have to tilt the ship to get certain pieces, and Alpha and Spacebar both got a piece where they have to tilt it forward. Spacebar is getting one here. Those pieces are typically very fast.
Yeah, most sets actually, you will see the runners tilting the ship at the beginning on the switch right at the beginning. It's relatively uncommon that you don't get any single piece ping at the start. And in that case, you will go on without ship tilt, but most of the time you will do that.
You'll also notice that the stages are going much faster than SA2. We're already in the third split of Skydeck. That's just because SADX is a lot faster than SA2. Not only do you not have death strats or hint radars, but so you'll always go in the same place generally.
Alpha
getting a out of bounds clip here.
Very
this
nice
is a garage
backup.
piece, but these are typically very slow. But all of our runners are very experienced with the clip out. But also another reason why SADX stages go so fast seemingly is because stages have just way less sets. It was mentioned earlier, SA2 has as many pieces in one stage as SADX has in the entire game. I think I don't think a stage goes over 20 in terms of how many pieces it has possible.
I think like 21 or something. I
think 21 is the max.
5,
I think that's
5 plus 3 plus 12, I think, is the most you get.
Yeah. So it's just a lower piece set. Cool.
Okay, so that's 20. I did my math. I read
it.
Yeah,
Speed Highway has 14.
Very complicated math.
All others have 21, I believe.
Alright, okay. No, wait, because Xeno, I think, is the least. Not sure about Speed Highway.
Alpha or Spacebar with this piece 3. I cannot stand this piece 3, but
oh, the one at the top. Yeah, that one is really awkward to get to.
It's really hard without tilting the ship. Is the problem? Most of the time, you'll have the ship tilted and then get that piece.
Yeah, ideally, the easiest way to get it is to just fly from the beginning. But most of the time, when you get that piece, you only notice it later when you're low in the stage, and then you have to climb back up, and it's really awkward to make it around that collision.
Yeah, a lot of the time you'll get your piece 1 in the garages beside you. That's because there are, I think, 4 piece 1s in Or no, it's 3-piece ones in Skydeck, and 2 of them are in the very front. So you have a
Yeah.
1 in 3 chance of hitting or getting a piece 1 at the very start. Alpha dying to that spinner enemy. It's these the electric field they put around them is very annoying. Dragon
Yeah, so-
getting her first garage piece or
With these-
container piece.
With these electric spinner enemies, the safe strat is generally to just stop in front of them and just do a triple punch, because that gets them every time, regardless if they have a shield or not. If you want to take it risky, you can glide into them, but that's a bit sketchy sometimes, because the hitboxes are kind of weird.
Yeah, because sometimes you'll just glide right through it, and then other times you won't. Drag here getting the top piece, piece 3. This strat is very cool. Spacebar also getting it. You can just run up and keep your gravity, much like in SA2. Because gravity physics in this game and SA2 are actually pretty similar for what it's worth. I
Yeah,
just don't think they ever found out another way to do gravity.
a lot of people call this piece very high up there on top of that X structure, like the piece in Meteor Herd in SA2, Floating Stone Above a Moon, as a parallel to how bad and high up it is. But I actually disagree, because I don't think this piece is that bad in Skydeck here. Because if you do root in the wall run effectively, you can get there pretty quickly. Like the one,
It really depends on your other
Yeah.
pieces. Sometimes you'll have to come down and you won't see it until you do, and then you have to climb back up. And climbing in Skydeck is actually so annoying, because the ship tilt will sometimes just detach you from walls because I think what happens is it just skews your gravity and tilts the stage. It's
Yeah.
really annoying climbing up things with it.
So one, now pointing out Alpha Dolphin, who just got excellent RNG, who also restarted between every piece. So basically the way it works is that every single piece location has its own set respawn point. So if you respawn after collecting that piece has its specific spot where you respawn at. And some pieces have a very good location to respawn from, where it's actually faster to do a quick restart and get to the respawn point than to just continue normally. So that's why you a lot of times see runners restart after getting specific
Yeah,
pieces.
for example, Alpha here, restarting after hitting that turret and collecting the piece inside it, just because it puts you on the yellow cliff, or yellow ledge right above it. Just gets you some extra height without having to climb up, because climbing in this game is really slow. We'll get more into that with Red Mountain, I assume.
Oh yes.
But we're already almost out of Skydeck. Only 6 sets to go for Spacebar. At least assuming they're all doing times 20s. I don't know if they decided if they were doing. It was tossed around an idea to cut out Lost World, because the strat for Lost World is pretty simple. It's just doing the same thing over and over again. We'll see it when we get there, if we get there.
Yeah.
I guess we'll know if they stop at 20. Spacebar getting another garage set. And then Drag doing this very funny strat for getting that piece 3. I respect that a lot, because I can't stand that piece 3.
But lots of card pieces here. We've seen so many clip outs. That's very unlucky from every runner. I think every runner so far has gotten at least like 1 or 2 of these. That's
I
not
think
good.
everyone's gotten 1. I don't think Alpha's gotten a second one. I think Drag and Spacebar have gotten a second one. I think Spacebar is actually on 3 right now.
The thing about these card pieces, like you see these runners clip out and get them with a clip out from out of bounds. But the thing about that is, even if you do the clip out, it's still a slow piece. It's still slow as hell to do the clip out compared to basically any other piece. So even if you are very good at the clip out, you don't want to get that piece. But the clip out is still significantly faster than doing it the intended way. Also, Spacebar here, doing a pretty new strat, actually using the ending of the railing here on the conveyor belt on the other side of the platform to launch himself up there to the platform to skip some climbing. That is pretty new and pretty tight, actually, much tighter than it looks.
Yeah, much tighter. So slopes in this game have a pretty funny property. Basically, I think it just lowers your gravity so you attach better to them, and then you jump higher off them. Slope jumping is very cool. If you've ever played this game casually, I'm sure you've kind of noticed it, because it's pretty hard to miss, actually. Feels very intended, but Spacebar getting another cart piece.
That's incredible.
But Drag getting a very good piece set here at the end. Generally, a 15 to 20 second sky deck is actually really good.
Yeah.
All of our runners holding their weight though.
Yeah, this looks like it's a pretty close race, but yeah, as Shovelclaw's already said, we're already like getting pretty close to the end. So if you're used to SA2 Centurions, this is gonna fly by like a breeze. Like this is going really quick.
Yeah, it was mentioned earlier at the start of the SA2 Nux race, but SA2 is like half the length, or I think it's an hour faster than Nux and Cintis in SA2.
Yeah, it's about an hour.
It's very fast.
Actually,
it's
slightly less than an hour, I think, but yeah.
Yeah, it's, I think the world record right now is like a 44?
42 in
Somewhere
in-game
between that
time,
range.
41
It's around
RTA,
40.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Between 40 and 45 is like the general estimate you can expect for this.
Spacebar on his last Skydeck split, while Alpha's midway through, probably finishing up here, and then Drag's on her 19th as well.
You're getting a really good RNG here on the last Skydeck from Spacebar, and now that Spacebar's finished, he's going to go out of the mission mode and go right back in.
Yeah, so when you start mission mode, you spawn in Station Square, and they're going off to Speed Highway next, which is right to the left of where you spawn. So.
Exactly. So the stage order in this run is basically more or less dictated by where the stages are on the hub world. So Skydeck is the furthest out, but because the run starts when you enter the stage, going there doesn't count into the run. So you want to start on that stage, and the other stages are then routed in the order where you get to them in the hub world.
Drag actually getting into Speed Highway before Alpha, that's kind of unexpected. I wasn't paying much attention to their last sets of Skydeck, but Speed Highway doesn't really have a gimmick. It's mostly just get through the stage as fast as possible. All the other stages kind of have a gimmick, but this stage is just kind of split up into 3 sections. You have where you spawn initially, and then the right side and the back side. Our runners might... it really depends on what they see in the first section, which is up to that tunnel there. If our runners don't see a piece 1, they might at times go check the back, because sets or pieces in this game, you'll notice the 3 radar slots, also a difference from SA2. You have all 3 unlocked at all times, and each radar set, or each radar slot corresponds to a set of pieces, so a pool of pieces, if you will. And when you get a piece from a certain radar slot, that will cut out all the other pieces from that radar slot. So for example, if you get a piece 1 in this initial area, you don't have to check the back unless you have a piece 2 or 3 in that area, because your piece 1 will already be found.
Yeah, what makes routing the stage kind of tricky is that in the back area very far to the right, where it kind of goes up on the building, where you see Alpha Dolphin being right now. In this area, there's not a single piece 1 there. So if you go towards that area and by the middle of the stage you have not gotten a piece 1 ping, you already know that your piece 1 is gonna be in the area to the left. But the problem is, especially in this situation right here, where you have to finish every stage and can't just reset like you would do in Knuckle Story attempts, is that it is actually very, very slow to check the left side area first, because it's very low and it takes quite a while to backtrack, which you can see Alpha do right now. So it's quite a risk to take to not check this upper area here first.
Yeah, but for our Senti runners, of course, they are much more used to playing kind of risky, but having safe strats as a backup. So if they don't see the piece 1, they might just immediately go to the back to play a bit of risk. But oh, spacebar resetting early there to get the piece 3, or before getting the piece 3. but sometimes you'll check the back because you just want to take the risk on there not being a piece 2 in this area. For example, if you get your piece 3 pretty early on. Piece 3s are on the balconies here. There are only 3 of them. The one in the spawn area, one to the right, and then the one in the back right before the back area.
Yeah, exactly. Of course, the ideal scenario is that you get everything right in the middle with that small balcony, one of the piece 1s in one of the tunnels, and then a piece 2 on top of the building to the left. But yeah, of course you can't get that every time.
And then piece 2s, I don't think there are many piece 2s. I think there are 2 piece 2s in the initial area where you spawn, and then the rest of them are in the left in the or there are only like 3 in the back. I can think of 4 maybe. Almost all of them are on the right side. So really, you don't want to always see a piece 2 in the right side. And now we're nearly halfway done with Speed Highway as well. These stages just go so fast. It's hard to kind of keep up after explaining everything.
Yeah, it's also you absolutely cannot underestimate how difficult it is to stay focused while doing these kind of runs. Even though on paper the mechanics and the knowledge required for SADX treasure hunting is significantly lower than SA2. The problem in SADX is for once that you get so little downtime because the stage transitions go so quick, and then also because you don't have these linear first piece 1, first piece 2, then piece 3 structure, you have to rely a lot more on memorizing which piece you've already checked for and which piece you've already gotten. So it's because everything goes so quickly, it is very easy for the stages to blur together in your memory, and then you like forget something and then you check the complete wrong area. So it's very difficult to just keep your focus throughout this whole thing.
And Alpha here checked the back because he was hoping that the piece 3 and piece 2 would be in the back, but of course they were in the right, or on the right side of the stage. But Spacebar keeping his lead, barely a split ahead as both of them just now enter their 11th split. Well, also I'll note that the process of elimination in this game is a lot simpler than SA2 like hint monitor reading, but also you have to remember that these runners can't just re-roll a set. If they get a set, they have to stick with it, so it makes remembering things a lot harder, and also each piece kind of has their own optimized strats, especially connecting all those together. You have to be really mindful of what you're doing, so it is, while it seems like the knowledge entry level is a lot lower, the technical execution element is about on par with SA2, I would say.
Yeah, possibly. It's a lot more free form and improvisation in this game, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Because you don't have hint monitors, you can't really ever truly know what you're going for until you see the radar, and to see the radar you have to move through the stage. It is a lot more committal than SA2 probably.
Yeah.
Alpha having to go back for his piece 2 as well, while Spacebar getting actually lucky and going to the back and
Alpha's been taking it very risky the whole time, checking the lower area on the left first and then having to backtrack. I'm not sure if that's gonna pay off, because I've seen him do that backtrack a lot of times, but maybe it saves enough time to not have to check the upper area first all the time.
With sets where you get the piece 1 initially and don't see the piece 3, I think it is kind of worth it. But it really does depend. It all comes down to RNG, because of course Nux is just entirely RNG. You do have technical execution, but you know, you can't save a bad set, right?
Yeah.
You get a bad set, you just kind of have to live with it, do your best, and then move on to the next, and that's how it goes. But it does make this category pretty punishing, actually. Like, it's very reset heavy. I mean, me and Nim would know. He has 10k attempts in story, so.
Yeah. Though I'm kind of an outlier there. Most people don't
Yeah,
have that.
that is true.
Also very interesting, very cool strat, I think. Checking for the piece 1 in front of you in the window, and then going back into the fountain and then being launched on top of the of that ledge, because that skips a lot of having to climb back up, and it just looks really cool. It's a really nice flow.
Yeah, so for example, in story runs, we typically avoid checking the window that's right in front of us because it's pretty slow. It's way out of the way from the rest of the pieces, and there's no real easy way to get up. But with Senti, of course, you have to finish the stage, so you can't just not check it.
Yeah, the reason you don't usually check for that window piece in runs is because, like, there's not really a good set with that piece in it. So you kind of just hope you don't get it, and if you do, you just reset. But in Senti, yeah, you just have to take whatever you get. And also another reason is if you skip checking for that piece, you can take a much tighter line, gliding towards the middle of the stage, which means you get more height when you reach the piece 3 on the small balcony, and then you can skip having to climb back in, which saves like a second or so. So and the balcony piece is actually a piece you want to get. So you want to rather potentially save 1 second on a set you actually want to get rather than get a set you don't want.
Mm-hmm. And like it was kind of mentioned earlier, height is everything with Nux. Wall climbing is terribly slow. We'll see a lot more of it in Red Mountain, but climbing is just kind of bad. And SA1 doesn't really have much to make height easy. Uh-oh, it seems like Drag's stream went offline. She'll be fine, smiley face. But yeah,
let's hope it's internet, because then it could just reconnect.
It seemed to be internet. Spacebar out of... my god, Spacebar. Spacebar out of Speed Highway, and he's on his way to Casino, and he's doing a very funny trick called Train Station.
Which, for the record, is absolutely useless in Centurion. He just does this out of swag.
It's not entirely useless. It does save time if you do it well.
It doesn't, because all the doors are open in Centurion.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Like in story, it's faster because you
don't have to open the casino door. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god, Alpha doing it too. Okay. Well, Drag is back and seems to also be in Casino. Casino's gimmick is kind of just being a multi-stage level, so it's really compact with its pings. We'll see, like, you can start the stage with all 3 pieces pinging at a time. It can be really overwhelming, but of course our runner's well versed and probably won't misread the radar too much. Hopefully.
Yeah, Casino has the smallest amount of total pieces, only like I think 5 or 6 piece 2s, which is very small. But yeah, because the stage is so compact, you often get lots of pings at once, and it's very hard to read them correctly.
Yeah, it's one of the toughest stages for beginners, just because it's a lot to take in at once.
Definitely, and also doing the routing right with going up and then going back down and such is really tricky. Alpha here with a clip into the top room.
Drag as well. So this little brick wall that Spacebar's just jumped through is actually not as solid as it looks, because you can just jump and glide right back into it. We also saw that in, for example, the garage in Skydeck. Some of the garages you can just jump and clip into, and then also in Speed Highway with some of the windows. Collision in this game is just kind of funny. Walls don't super exist all the time. I know there are a ton of clips in Casino that you can do that are really cool.
Oh yeah, Spacebar actually found
getting
a lot
the
of
statue.
them.
Spacebar did find a lot of them. The Spacebar and Alpha have been grinding out Sentis a lot.
Yeah, that's true. The stature clip that you just saw Spacebar do is very old, and that's kind of like standard strat for runners. But there's a lot of strats that are pretty
Wait,
new.
Drag just got IL set.
Oh wow!
Statue into that piece 1 that's floating right above the
What was
map.
that? 8 seconds?
Yeah, I think so. I couldn't see particularly well because of low bitrate, but you know.
Yeah.
That's how it
Yeah,
is.
amazing. But yeah, also worth noting, speaking of strats found, I believe this boost off of the little barrel next to the
Yeah, the
statue
barrel boost.
that you just saw Drac do, and I'm sure you'll see plenty of times more. I think that was also found by Drac. At least she was the first person who I saw do it.
I think I saw Spacebar doing it first, but I also
I'm
am
not
probably a lot younger than you in terms of Nux running, so I would place my bets on you being correct in this circumstance. But
Yeah, Spacebar found like clips from the gear room to the shower room, for example. I don't think he found the barrel boost, but I'm not 100% sure.
yeah, this stage in particular has gotten a lot of new strats developed. It's been a pretty crazy. It's been pretty crazy watching it all.
Yeah.
And also, this is one of the shortest stages in the run. Again, just because it's so compact, but typically you don't go over like 10 seconds a lot of the time with good sets. But
yeah, a good set can pretty
like
easily
Spacebar's
be...
here getting a 12. That's pretty. That's on the higher end of times that you get.
Well, not higher end, but like a good set can very easily get under 10, 11, 12, 13 seconds or so. A bad set would be like anything like, I don't know, closer to 20 or higher. Like, it is
I'd
very
say
quick
anything
stage.
above like 17 is a bad set.
Yeah.
Oh, Alpha doing the shower clip like a Chad. Basically, they completely forgot to give collision to the wall where that little gate opens up. The normal way to get into that vault is just going to the top and clicking a button to open a gate, and then falling down, and then clicking another button to get out. But we can just like glide right through it. It's very funny.
The IL for Casino is, I believe, 5-point-something seconds, but with run strats on the same set, you typically wouldn't expect better than 7 or 8 seconds at the most. Because that's a different, much tighter clip that you can go for in IL.
Spacebar's RNG seems to be pretty insane because he's 2 splits ahead of Alpha and only one.
Oh yeah, you're
drag.
right. Well,
Seems to be
4.7.
pretty great RNG.
Yeah, I'm actually I thought it was 5 for the IL time, but you might be right if what you said is so specific.
I also want to point out the Lion. We'll see if anyone gets it soon, but the Lion is just their Alpha getting it. Commentator's curse, I guess. But Lion is one of the piece 3. There are 3 piece 3s in every remaining stage. So Lion is just a cycle-based thing. It's the worst at piece 3 probably. It's pretty close with the clip-in, but the clip-in is faster just because you don't have to wait on the Lion a lot of the time.
The line can be pretty good if you can combine it with another piece.
If you can combine it with other things.
Yeah, if during the time that you have to wait for the cycle for his mouth to open, you can collect another piece, then it can be a very good piece. But if you get it alone, it's generally pretty slow.
Yeah, because the cycle doesn't start from when you load into the stage. It starts from, I think, when you get near the Lion, but
Yeah.
it goes until it keeps going even if you get away from the Lion. Spacebar onto Red Mountain now, so while our other 2 are finishing up Casino. Oh, Drag doing that clip through the sign. It's very funny.
Very
You
good.
can just jump right through it. It seems a lot of the collision problems in this game. I say problems. They're good. They're great. I love it. But a lot of the collision in this game seems to be broken at the seams more than just the wall.
Yeah, seams and corners and such.
Unfortunate that we didn't see the pirate ship clip out from any of our runners. Maybe Alpha gets unlucky here.
Now having to backtrack. So that's the real risky thing about Red Mountain. A lot of pieces are very low, but
They're like
so
half
obviously,
high and low, I would say.
yeah, but a lot of like the good sets, like you drop down pretty far, so it's always very tempting to go down quickly and check for the pieces you want. But then there's a very high risk that you actually got a piece that's higher up, and then you have to go back up. So Red Mountain is a lot about risk assessment, like if you want to take it safe and check the higher pieces first, or go down immediately. There's also a different strat that I believe was pioneered by Drum Basher, which
Where you go low, check all the pieces, and then just restart, because you don't actually... Again, there's no penalty for restarting at the start, so what you can do is just immediately drop down from your spawn point, scout out the pieces, see if there are any low ones. If they're all 3 there, then great, you don't have to do anything, just collect them and go on like normal. But if they aren't there, you can just restart and then go back, get all the height back that you just lost because your initial starting point is so high up. Kind of just like what Spacebar did there, but... Another problem with Red Mountain is this volcano. Spacebar's on it right now, but... That volcano is, I think it's the only rocket in the game that I can think of that Nux kind of relies on. Getting up to that volcano any other way is asinine, and the volcano is also just terribly slow to get to because it's so far out of the way. There are only 4 pieces that can spawn on it. There's a piece 2, 2 piece 1s, one in front of the volcano, one behind the volcano. This is the one behind the volcano from Spacebar. And then there's a piece 3. So you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting a volcano piece, which in a Centi, terrible odds. But
yeah, and crucially, there's at least one of every piece slot on the volcano. So not checking volcano at all is extremely risky. Because obviously,
especially because if you don't see one of the pieces you're missing below, you have to climb all the way back up, like we said.
Yeah.
And it can be really risky. I think Alpha and Spacebar have strats to get back up if they need. I don't know about Drag, because I just haven't watched her play Centi as much. Again, Spacebar and Alpha have been grinding this for a while. They're kind of in a world record rivalry, and I haven't seen much from Drag in terms of equal playtime. But
yeah, the best strat to get back up would definitely be hitting those 2 small springs and then going to that quarter pipe thing with a speed bet to the left.
Yeah,
that gets you a decent amount of height, but it's still a massive amount of backtracking that you have to do from all the way down there, all the way back up. But yeah, obviously there's strats to make it faster, but really you want to kind of avoid that if possible.
Spacebar's set being a 20 is actually really good. I feel like this is definitely on the higher end of times for stages. I feel like a 20 in a Centi is actually like pretty respectable.
Yeah.
Which is crazy because all of the other stages are typically under 20. I feel like Skydeck is the one that comes closest, but Red Mountain can just be really brutal in a lot of cases.
Yeah, I feel like Red Mountain and Speed Highway can be pretty similar as far as how volatile they are with the RNG, just because of how the stages are laid out. Like Speed Highway also has this really big problem with this one upper area and this one lower area, and like having a high chance of getting pieces where you don't want them to be and then having to backtrack.
Yeah,
and it's kind of the same problem as in Red Mountain, so depending on how you take them, there can be a huge time variance on those stages specifically.
Yeah, it's really hard to get an accurate like average of stages because your times can just be all over the place. It can be really frustrating running it, but
yeah.
You also notice Spacebar going for this. So the bottom area of Red Mountain, the little set of pillars in the chasm below, has a weird little air current in Knuckles' stage for some reason.
Yeah, it's like in Pumpkin Hill in SA2, basically. It's the same thing.
Or in Security Hall with the fans.
Yeah.
Basically, the entire stage is coated with fans in the void. It's very odd. But you can use that to your advantage sometimes. If you need a bit more height, a tiny bit more height, you can just fall into the void a little bit and it'll push you back up. There's also a strat where you can fall under go under one of the green ledges in the stage and then build up a ton of vertical momentum and then come out and you'll shoot right up. it's a very cool strat.
Yeah, also something you saw Spacebar do there, right there again. If you paid attention to the screen, he dropped down, got a piece 2 ping, but then immediately before he collected the piece, actually restarted and went up to the volcano. And that is the scouting thing we mentioned earlier. So he got a very good piece 3, or piece
It's a
1, I
piece
think,
one on the
at
ladder.
the beginning. Yeah, and then drop down, because that obviously would be the optimal piece layout that you would want to get. But then he noticed that the only piece he got down there was the piece 2. And if he collects that piece 2, there's no quick way for him to get back up, because if he restarts, then he respawns at the bottom. But if he doesn't collect it, he respawns at the top. So he just restarts and takes the route from the top and checks the piece 3 from there, because that's much quicker than first collecting the lower piece 2 and then climbing all the way back up.
Also, you may be noticing, or sometimes Spacebar's there, for example, just drops down onto the ground and then digs. Why don't you just drill dive? Drill diving isn't a thing in this game, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't actually dig from the air. You do have to fall on the ground. SA2 made that a very big change for nuts.
Yeah, movement mechanics in general are a lot
Kind of
more
dumbed
simple
down.
and really straightforward, kind of dumbed down compared to SA2.
Gliding in SA2, you have to extend it with the drill dive, but in SA2 or SA1, you can just kind of glide around. You won't lose as much height as in or height or speed as in SA2 as you do gliding for extended periods of time in SA2.
Yeah, I mean, like the height loss and glide extents. Technically, the same mechanic exists in SADX, but it's not as useful because the stages aren't as spaced out, so you usually don't have to glide for an extended amount of time and conserve a lot of height the way you do in the really large stages in SA2. So it's not really as big of a deal. Sometimes
it's more of a micro optimization
yeah,
than
like
a required mechanic to know.
The biggest situation where you would see glide extending in SADX would be in story runs when the runners towards the end going into Skydeck glide over the entire jungle. Like that's really the only situation where you would glide extend, and glide extend in this game also works by just dropping the glide and restarting it rather than doing a drill dive, because drill dive doesn't exist here.
I guess we should also kind of note that this is really the first stage with digging, at least in terms of story progression. Right before Red Mountain in story runs, you grab that was weird from Drag. His little freaky stance. He got freaky with that rocket. But this is really the first stage in story runs where you're allowed to dig, because right before Red Mountain you pick up the Shovel Claw's high. We saw digging in Skydeck, but it doesn't play as big a part because it's, how do you put digging spots on a ship, right? But
yeah,
in Red Mountain it's much bigger a deal. I think their Spacebar's taking a death, that's bad. Having to go restart on the volcano and go all the way down. Alpha was the last to enter Red Mountain, and now he's on par with Spacebars. Have we not been paying attention to how insane his RNG was? It's kind of hard to like pay attention to individual runners and watch what they get in terms of piece sets, but when you're explaining strats, but you know. Alpha very clearly having a great time in
my eyes just kind of wander back and forth between the different screens and see if I pick out interesting things. But also, it's hard to figure out how good individual runners RNG is over a long period of time. But yeah, Alpha really caught up. This is gonna be a very tight race.
Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, it might be closed out for Spacebar here as he enters his last split, because I don't think there's any hunting in Lost World for this race. Sometimes people hunt in Lost World, seafood cough cough. And I don't think our runners are going to be doing that today. There's a strat in the Lost World that we'll see them all doing. So really, this is kind of the last chance for our runners to really get out. And Alpha's on his last split. Unfortunately, Spacebars might be taking this away.
Spacebar is not death stratting. Like, the fastest way also
he didn't death strat.
Centurion is to take a deathy and warp at the beginning of this cave, but he doesn't do that. I
I do
also
think
forgot.
Alpha does that.
Yeah, I'd imagine spacebar just forgot, because that happened to me the other day as well, and then I lost like 10 seconds on the first Lost World because of it.
Yeah, Alpha's doing it now.
Yeah.
You can just jump off the side of Angel Island and then spawn at the top of the tunnel that you have to run. That Spacebar has opted to just run all the way to. But Spacebar is falling into Lost World now. This is kind of just the chill part of the run where we just watch them clip into a dwarf 20 times over.
Yeah, so you now, you viewers, you now get to see 60 Lost World clips in about 7 minutes. So that's a very high density of Lost World clips that you get to witness.
Of course, I do guess it is still technically possible to gain back a lead if you're a bit behind. Alpha and Spacebars are pretty close, so I wouldn't put it entirely past them to choke a run real quick, but, you know, how it is. Did Alpha turn on a mission? He opened mission mode for a bit, and I was not sure, but that'd be very funny.
But yeah, even though like not much is happening here regarding RNG or treasure hunting or anything, you still shouldn't underestimate how difficult it is to do 20 of these smoothly without screwing anything up in a row. So you can choke a decent amount of time on these if you don't pay attention.
Yeah, and in case you didn't see the Knuckles story race from yesterday and you don't know what's happening right now, basically our runners are all just going at this door. There's the doors in Lost World have a funky little property about them where if you pause and then unpause for a few frames after you're unpaused, they will remain open, and if you have the speed, the EX gliding into them, you can just go right through them.
Yeah, I think it's literally just that the collision of certain objects deloads while it's paused, but I'm not 100% sure why it happens.
I don't think we've actually found it out, but
yeah,
everyone kind of has their theories.
I think it's just a deloading thing, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either, but after taking the little loop-de-loop, you just wind up in Sonic's ending of Lost World. In case you don't know SA1 stage layouts, basically there are... How many stages are there? I forget.
For Sonic 10, and then there's like, I think...
Hot Shelter.
2 others, yeah, Hot Shelter.
I can't
so
think
like
of
11
that
stages.
I think it's just 11, but
Yeah.
there are 11 stages in the game. And Sonic sees most of them in their entirety, and Amy sees Hot Shelter in its entirety, but for all the other characters and all the other stages that people play through, you only have a small chunk of the stage to play on. For example, Skydeck is Sonic's Act 3 of Skydeck, and Lost World here is part of his I think Act 2. I think it's just 2 acts.
Yeah, but it's
well,
the
I guess
very
it's
end of
technically
Act 2.
3 because, you know, the loading zone for his ending is
Oh
considered
yeah,
an
I
act.
guess
But
that's an act.
this is the very end of Sonic's Act 2, and they forgot to, I guess, remove, or didn't think to remove the loading trigger for Sonic's Act 3, which is just an ending. So when we get there, they'll just instantly finish the stage with Knuckles.
Also, it's worth mentioning, if you want to do a Knuckles Centurion SADX, you really want a save file where Sonic did not finish Lost World, because then you get the instant ending as soon as you run into the load zone as you go through the act transition. Otherwise, on every single time you do Lost World, you have to jump on the capsule at the end, which loses about 3 seconds on every level, which since the level only takes 10 seconds, that's a lot of extra time you lose.
Basically, whenever you finish the stage, it replaces whatever triggers the game has for ending the stage with the capsules from, say, Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Plus Knuckles, I guess, but...
Yeah, basically. So yeah,
Release a bunch of
you sometimes get different endings on stages depending on if you do them the first time in
Yeah,
story
for
mode or if you like return to them later on.
Yeah, for
And-
example, in Sonic Story with Windy Valley, you just collect a Chaos Emerald. So if you just get near a Chaos Emerald, the Chaos Emerald at the end of the stage, you'll finish the stage instantly. And with Lost World Cure, you just go into Act 3 and boom, you're done.
Exactly.
But Spacebar on his last Lost World clip, and neither of our other runners seems to have been able to catch up. Either Spacebar did really well, or they all kind of did not as great as they could have. But that's it.
GG
4505 from Spacebar is actually pretty great.
Very good time.
That's very solid. And then our other two probably around a 46. Or I guess Drag is a minute behind it. I guess it is technically possible
GG
that she is
Spacebar.
but from Spacebar is placing it better.
Yeah, she's not gonna do
That's very
three
solid. And then
more Lost
our other
Worlds
two
in
probably
10
around
seconds.
a 46. Yeah, but
But it's closer than it looks.
I guess Drag is a minute behind. It is closer than it looks with Drag being a minute behind on the timer, but
Yeah.
a very good showing from all three of our runners. Of course, Knuckles is just kind of difficult to get through. But especially with 20 stages, it's hard to rely on RNG for much, you know. You can't really rely on your consistency in RNG. Alpha finishing with a 45.58, that's pretty good. Drag might actually be ahead of him because of the timer difference, though.
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks like Drag is gonna beat
Drag
Alpha.
is second. That's crazy.
Oh, GG. And
And
all
then Drag
three
now.
runners beat my PB. Let's go.
I don't even run Sente, so I mean, I guess they technically did. But yeah, a fantastic showing from all three. 355s is actually way better than I thought it would have been.
Yeah, it
with
was
RNG.
very good and very close as well.
What's up, Steve?
Yep,
And
sure.
that's it for the triathlon, everyone. This was a very good race for all three of our teams. Not sure who won because I can't do math with this many numbers on screen, but very, very good showing from all of our runners.
Like a million faces, I've recognized them all. And one by one they'll all become a number as they fall. In the face of reason, I can't take no more. One by one they'll all become a black mark on the floor. Is it me? You say you're looking for? Let me show you who I am and what I have in store. In store. Hey, hey, yeah! Trying to reach inside of me, trying to drain my energy. Let me show you just what I'm made of. Simple curiosity, trying to take a bite of me. Let me show you just what I'm made of now. You can't take another lifelong try. You can't take another try. Yeah, trying to reach inside.